Hello. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Hope you guys are doing well. For all my German viewers, I hope you guys are hanging to your seats. I was watching the game a little bit while waking up and getting ready. It's actually still on my side monitor there, but I'm going to try not to pay too much attention to it. And especially, I'm going to try not to pay too much attention to the Swiss game that's happening later today. But here I am, still streaming. I feel very happy with my professionalism right now. Not canceling the stream to watch the Switzerland game. But, oh yeah, I guess Germany just scored again, so. To my German viewers, cheers. Yeah. If we win tonight, and I hate that I say we, but, you know, because it's not me that's on the field, but on the pitch, sorry. But yeah, if we win tonight, we're through, I think. Germany and Switzerland both go through, so it'd be a very nice evening, depending on how it goes. But anyway, let me greet everyone. Rasta, Oscarson, Firadon, $10, Burrabody, Suck in a Jar, Curran, JR, Garrus, Fishboy, Nibiru, JC, Credo. How's everybody doing today? Let me transition in there so we can listen to that intro song and then chill for a little bit. I have a few thanks to go through because apparently things went crazy today while I wasn't watching. I don't know why, but we'll address that in a second. Oh yeah, $10. Interesting. Yeah, I guess they have auto detect systems, right? What was I? What did I try to I don't know. Hold on. Say hi. Sit on the menu. Match is going on. I don't know. I think I had something to say, but hey, what's up, Jesus? How are you doing today? Oh yeah, you guys were talking about that. That's the thing. I wanted to address what you guys were talking about in the chat. Also, how are you, Nibiru? It's been a while. I'm glad to see you. Yeah, Nvidia somehow is the most valuable company in the world right now, and I actually was wondering, you know, how that happened. And then you guys brought up crypto and AI, and suddenly it makes sense, right? I'm like, oh, okay, sure. So yeah, that's interesting. Interesting how GPUs end up being used for anything but graphics these days. Oh well. What's up, Cheesy? How are you doing today? Dead well. Good to see you. Did you get the Wasp? No, the Wasp is, as far as I know, still in there somewhere. But I haven't seen it move or whatever. I didn't sleep in that room because it was too warm. I slept downstairs. I don't know. I'm thinking it died somewhere because it didn't show up the entire night. And even in the morning, I had the window, like, you know, open for a little bit with the sun and everything. I had the net down so it couldn't, like, escape. I wanted to see if it, you know, if it was going towards the light, but didn't see it, so I don't know. I did listen to Bloodywood, yeah. Too many notes for me, but I enjoyed it. Yeah. I thought it was very original, but it's the kind of metal that has too many notes for me. That's how I describe it, right? You probably you figured out my metal taste at this point, right, Jesus? Like, I like more slow and you know, plodding stuff, right, rather than blast beats and you know, solos. But it was fun. I still enjoyed it. I think they're very talented, and the lyrics were amazing, by the way. Yeah, I love that. I love that part of it. Yeah. So yeah, excellent track. I'm very happy you pointed it out. Yeah. It's interesting because they really put words, especially like the middle verse, I think it was, really put words on a thing I never really figured out how to express, and it was perfectly on point, and I loved it. So yeah, what's up, MK? I think I said hi already, but whatever. Nvidia has the most complete offering for AI hardware software dominating the market. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, it's not just GPUs anymore, huh? I mean, somebody was gonna acquire all that shit, right? Did they, did Nvidia acquire some software that, you know, that got big in the past few years, like Midjourney or something like that? Or is it like their own in-house production software? Been working a lot of nights with the new job. Got an insurance field. Oh, yeah, okay. You're making money scamming people. It makes sense. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, good for you, man. Good for you. It definitely seems like a lucrative field from the outside. Yeah, $10. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Selling shovels during a gold rush. Yeah, absolutely. For the cool elephant emotes. You know what, Nibiru? I'll take it. If that's your motivation for subbing, I'll take it. Works for me. Let me, I forgot to do that. Press in there, do that. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, I have no doubt that this is actually true, Garrus. That's what I always figured. Who would sub for the content, right? Let's be real. No, not what I would stream. Is there some backstory for the elephant? Yes. Right, Garrus. And you know, it makes sense. I get it. I'm gonna be faced with the same issue when it comes to Elden Ring DLC these days, because everyone I like to watch is gonna play the Elden Ring DLC. So I don't know what's gonna happen. And then everyone's probably gonna do challenge runs and all that. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to not get spoiled on the DLC. It's gonna be rough. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should, cause like I'm not gonna stream it when it releases. I wonder if I should be playing it on my own and just, you know. But then at the same time, I think there's some value in me playing Elden Ring again in like a year or so, and then going through the DLC for the first time on stream. I think there's value there, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just not watch streams for a while. I'll figure it out. Listen, I could use watching less Twitch. So maybe that's my cue there, and I can like write a novel instead or something. Who am I kidding? I'm just gonna watch TV shows and play some fucking idle games. Speaking of which, I tried Astronarch yesterday, which is a mix between like an auto battler and a roguelike, and it's actually pretty fucking good. I was very surprised. I feel like if the game had more production value, like more animation and better sounds, like the graphics are cool, the music is cool, it has very limited animations and very limited sound effects. If both those things were up to par, I think it would be one of the best like roguelikes I've ever played. Astronarch with an H at the end, but yeah, other than that, correct. Yeah. It's really cool. There's a lot of character classes, a lot to unlock. I was worried that it was too easy, because like I finished my first run Like I completed my first run, including with like the secret keys you have to find to unlock a special final boss. I was like, huh. But I think I just accidentally like picked the best like composition for like characters and classes and got lucky on the items. But then, you know, in pure roguelike tradition, this is not the end of the game, right? Then you activate another difficulty and there's more unlocks to do. And my second run was a lot more difficult. But still, you know, I think I would have liked if it was a bit harder, because like even if there's various degrees of difficulty after, you don't want to finish your first roguelike run generally, like, but oh well. So yeah, Astronarch, I enjoyed that very much. I got the full version of Backpack Battlers, and I've been enjoying it a little bit. I did one run yesterday. I think it's a great game. I've been interested in that poker roguelike everyone's been talking about for a while, Balatro, which I initially heard about like last year, but it didn't look so appealing to me. And then suddenly everyone started talking about it, and I think I'm gonna try that later today. I'm pretty sure there's a demo out or something. So yeah, I'm thinking of trying Balatro. It seems interesting, and I do like poker, so you know, I think I'm gonna take to the general idea of the concept of the game, right? What's up, Amsia? Yeah. Something similar for blackjack? You mean backpack? Dungeons and Degenerates. Let me look that up. I like the idea. Oh, sorry. Like a Balatro with blackjack. Never mind. Yeah, I misunderstood what you were saying. Degenerates, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Release date 2024. There's a demo out right now. Okay, yeah, it looks very similar to Balatro visually. Yeah, definitely that you can tell that they were inspired. Okay, it looks interesting. I'll keep an eye on it when it releases. Yo, Jeff! Dude, we've been wondering about you. How are you, man? Like, Naz and I have been wondering about you recently. I hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, were you watching on the VODs, like, recently because of scheduling or something? It's good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Oh yeah, Fear the Dawn? Yeah, I mean, I can always grab like a, you know, a torrent version to try the game, and if I enjoy it, I can purchase it, right? For the updates and all that. I'll look into it. Yeah, but Balatro, yeah, I'm interested. I don't know why. I'm very much into like chill roguelikes, auto battlers, stuff like that recently, right? Because obviously when I'm streaming and I'm playing my big single player games, I'm streaming them, and you know, like it's not a relaxing experience. It's very exhausting to stream. For those of you who don't know, who've never streamed, it's actually pretty draining. Figure it, yeah, somehow, right? And then so when I have like Magic the Gathering, you know, Arena, which I play a lot, which takes care of my competitive gaming desires, and you know, so I play some of that every day, of course. But then sometimes when I'm watching a stream or I'm chilling in the morning and I'm watching like a TV show that I've seen in the past, or rewatching a movie or something, I want to play something chill that I can not really pay attention to, or at least not actively, like something I can just, you know, watch a stream for a few minutes, or whatever I'm watching, like for a few minutes without, you know, it having consequences. So that's why those games are perfect, like roguelikes, you know, like that don't have like a timer or a stress mechanic to them. So that's perfect. I really love that. Like Backpack Battles, you know, it's perfect for that. I just do my little inventory management while I'm watching something. It's very relaxing. And then the battles like take a few seconds, and then you go back to just thinking. And I don't know, those games are perfect for that. So yeah, I've been really into them lately. Yo, Captain Dax, didn't expect you today? Wait, why not? Have I been that irregular that people expect me to not be live? Or is it because Switzerland has a game tonight? I'm gonna try not to, but I think I'm gonna have an eye on it on the second monitor. Yeah, but I didn't want to cancel. I'm probably, depending on things, depending on how it goes and everything, I may take Sunday off to watch the final game. Like against Germany. I'm also very interested to see Switzerland versus Germany. It's going to be a very interesting game, right? For us, like seeing if we can hang with the big boys, I guess, in this tournament. So yeah, I may take Sunday off, like Saturday, Sunday, but we'll see. Also depends, like if we win tonight, I'm going to be less interested because we're already qualified. If we draw or lose tonight, I'm going to maybe want to watch it, especially because, you know, could seal our fate for the tournament. Yeah, usually back a few months ago, Captain Dax, was Wednesday and Saturdays were my days off, right? Now these days, Saturday is my day off and everything else is on, technically. But I've been very irregular, and I apologize again, but... Yeah, exactly, Ferdinand, right? Like, you just play for a little bit, and then... It's very non-committal, which I appreciate these days when I'm... You know, I'm doing... You know, I'm watching Naz's channel, and I'm moderating... Well, I'm doing the Gambas there, and I need something that I can just... Also, the runs on Naz's channel have been super interesting, so I'm like... You know, I want something that I can, like, pay attention to. Because that's the thing with Magic the Gathering, right? As much as I love playing the game, especially now that I'm playing traditional, which is like best of 3... Every time I get into a game, it's like 40 minutes or more of like full focus, because I'm playing control decks, so the games are usually pretty long, and then there's the sideboarding phase and all that. It's like 30-40 minutes or more that I'm like literally focused, and the rest of the world disappears. I haven't played too much of the demo, Jesus. Like I've only did a little run, so I didn't get a good sense of how much there is or how little there is, but I didn't see much of a difference, because, I mean, yeah, my demo run didn't go very far, right? I just, like, played a little bit, and I was like, okay, I like this. You know, I'm gonna get the full version. So I didn't want to play too much on the demo for, you know, and... Yeah. So yeah, I don't actually know. Like, I didn't explore the demo very much. I just wanted to see if the loop was satisfying, and it was, and so I just went into it. But yeah, I've been... I did a run with the Ranger yesterday, which was same class as demo, I'm pretty sure. And there looks to be another few classes that are interesting. I'm interested in the Pyromancer and the Reaper. The demo is just locked to the state it was shortly after release. Ah, okay. So it's still like a full game you can sort of play, right? Maybe the ranked was not in the demo, or was it? I don't remember. But yeah, Yunzi, Arena is pretty expensive if you want it to be, right? You can definitely get away with not spending money on Arena if you're patient. Like, I know Naz has been playing for years, since Arena released, basically, and he never spent a dime, and he pretty much has every card in the game, right? Just by doing drafts, and then he accumulated so many wild cards that now when a new set comes out, he just buys the ones that see play and for his standard decks or whatever, and that's it, right? So... Yeah, I don't know. I'm personally, I'm trying to not spend too much money on Arena, but every time a set releases, I'm like getting one of the the packs that the bundles that they release. I feel like I can, with how much I've been playing it, I feel like I can spend a little money on it. So, yeah. Yeah, just, you know, the trap is suddenly spending money because you're losing and you're frustrated and you want to craft a new deck and you don't have the cards and then you want to spend too much, right? But if you have like a regular thing, like every time a set releases, I'm spending $50 on it, like every 3 months or so. That's fine, right? That's a card game, it is what it is. You spend $50 to get a bundle and you get a bunch of packs, wild cards and all that, and it usually you don't need to spend anything else outside of that. Like, you got enough to keep you playing. And I mean, I'm literally playing like every day, you know, Magic the Gathering Arena, because it's such a fun interesting game. It scratches that competitive gaming itch that I have, but I can't play like, you know, I can't play like mechanics games anymore competitively. I'm too old for this. It's too much investment. My brain, however, works. So, yeah. I don't remember if it's been asked, but what's your favorite color in MTG? If I had to pick a single one, man, that's rough. Black or blue, I guess. But generally Esper. Like anything Esper colors, you know, any combination of Esper colors is generally okay with me. Orzhov, Azorius, Dimir, or any, like, you know, I'm fine with mono black, I'm fine with mono blue. Mono white a little less. But yeah, any combination of those colors I'm generally okay with. Right now, competitively, like in ranked traditional, I'm playing a blue-white control, right? And I have an Esper mid-range that I'm sometimes bringing out when I'm, you know, I want a quicker game or I'm tired of just playing aggro, playing control. But yeah, no, I mean I'm mostly kidding, Firdanon. It's just that it. You know, most like mechanics-based games these days are a big investment for me to get in. Like getting into Street Fighter or something these days would be a lot of, like, you have to practice, not just for like the knowledge, but also for the mechanics, and you know, you have to keep it up. And you know, I'm also like, you know, I'm already gaming so much. I don't want to arthritis. Like, I don't have any issues with like my joints and all that. My hands feel most of the time very good, but I'm also concerned about, you know, like how much of like actual sort of, you know, like adding a fighting game, for instance, on top of it would probably be very draining for my hands. After I'm streaming, I like to basically relax more, and even though Magic the Gathering is a competitive game that uses the brain a lot, at least physically I feel like I'm, you know, sort of chilling a bit more, as opposed to if I was playing like a fighting game, right? So, blue rage. I love blue. Blue's great. Card draw, counter spells. Hell yeah. Nah, listen, Captain Dax. I'm sure I would love it. I would love to play with Brendan too and all that, but yeah. Also, Nibiru, are you still here? I don't know if I said that you were going to be remembered, but if I didn't, Nibiru, you will be remembered. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm not excluding that I'm returning to like fighting games eventually, but yeah, MTG is the sort of thing that I take very quickly too. I played when I was younger, and you know, even though the game is extremely different, I still got the basics down pretty fast. I've always played card games through the years, like different ones. So it's sort of something that I'm pretty naturally good at, I think. Like I catch very quickly. So yeah. Yeah, Runeterra was... I played Runeterra a bit last year, Yunzi. I thought it was a great game. I just stopped playing when they announced they weren't going to support it anymore. I was already transitioning into Arena anyway at the time, because I've always enjoyed control in card games more than anything else, and unfortunately, like a lot of the card games outside of MTG don't cater to control very much, because they're mostly creature, you know, board combats based, because that's what's most fun, I guess, for a lot of larger audiences, right? So like Runeterra, for instance, my main issue was that I wanted to play control decks, and there weren't any really good control decks outside of maybe like... Well, my favorite deck was Karma Set. And Karma Set, you know, even though it was pretty good when you can get it going, it definitely wasn't, you know... Yeah, aggro or mid-range. in Runeterra, for instance, Captain decks. Even like control decks are creature based, sort of, right? All the board wipes are super expensive. All removal is super expensive. It's crazy how they balance those games. So it's like mostly creature based. Like Karma Set, for instance, was like a control deck, but the way you would control your opponent was to play a lot of creatures to block until you can get Set or Karma and other creatures, technically, you know, on the board, so that they can use their spells to clean up more easily, right? So yeah, it's very different, right? It's not like MTG where you're like, oh, turn 4? Say goodbye to all your creatures, man. 4 mana, all creatures out. You know, it's very different, right? Or even less these days, like 2 mana board wipes, you know, for lower value creatures, but... And, you know, removal for like 1 mana. Yeah, 1 mana, I'm killing your creature. What are you gonna do? Yeah, so you know, or you know, these days, like, I don't know if you've played MTG recently, but it's like, I have a Wrath that exiles all your creatures, not destroys, exiles, and gives me a token that's bigger depending on how many creatures you played. 5 mana, and you get cleaned up, and I get a creature. Yeah, Sunfall is such a good card, man. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Hey, Ambitious Tacos, how are you today? It's good to see you around here. I know you from Naz's channel, obviously. I hope you're doing well. I don't really play Commander, Nibiru. I would need to learn how to play Commander. I also don't have like physical cards anymore, so... Well, I must have a box somewhere of like old cards, but nothing of, you know... Nothing of value. So yeah, I don't play Commander. I don't have physical cards. So yeah, we could, you know, like the webcam stuff and all that. I am unfortunately not set up to do any of that. But hey, maybe one day, who knows, right? Yeah, Tacos. Well, hey, it's good to have you here. I haven't addressed it yet, Credo. Government holiday. Oh, nice. Yeah, Commander is cool, right? For like... it's not in Arena. They have like a brawl that's 1v1. Although there's been some leaks that maybe potentially they're releasing like a Commander mode in Arena soon-ish. There's been some like rumors. It could be just rumors, right? But apparently they may be working on something like that. That would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to play that with friends. That'd be really fun. Yeah. Now, here's the thing, the arena economy is still gonna matter, and Commander requires a lot of cards, right? So, it's gonna stop a lot of people from being able to enjoy that, but... No, there's no Commander, Jesus, there's Brawl, which looks like Commander, some sort of, but is 1v1, right? And slightly different rules. Yeah. But yeah, we'll, you know, we'll see. But yeah, right now when I play Arena, it's mostly, like ranked, traditional, best of 3. It's such a, oh man, best of 3 is such a different game than best of 1. I played best of 1 for a long time because, you know, easier to get into and all that. Now that I understand, like, the sets a bit more, and I understand the matchups, and I know almost all of the standard cards that are being played, and, you know, I ascended to that knowledge, and I'm playing best of 3 now, and it's so much better. It's such a different game. It actually feels like playing Magic and not like a weird, rigged version of it, which it isn't really, but it feels like it sometimes in best of 1. Yeah, Brawl. Brawl has a Commander card, yes. I don't know if they call it Commander card, but there's one card that you select. Anyway, so as far as the other things I need to go through, Maleficent, yes, this morning, subscribed with Prime. I don't know if you're here, Maleficent. If you're not, if you're watching the VODs, thank you so much for the resub. You're probably gonna miss this message, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you. And Saladino. I don't know if Saladino is here. I would like Saladino to be here because, you know, he's probably watching Germany. But yeah, Saladino has, for some reason, this afternoon, gifted 40 subs to the channel, which I'm still thinking may have been a mistake. It's such a strange number. Why 40? Why in the middle of the afternoon? What is going on? I'm a little confused. I don't know if did he want a big round number for his... I have no idea. But initially when I saw, like, I woke up and I looked at the, you know, I opened Twitch and I'm like, wait, what the hell happened? And initially I was like, did he like, gift subs when, like, Germany scored a goal or something? Was he watching the game and got drunk and then Germany scored and he was like, ah, you know, and, you know, in a proper German fashion, threw some subs my way or something? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Saladino fears the sub price increase next month, so he wants to get them out of the way now, so that he can relax later when the prices increase. That's possible too. But yeah, I don't think Saladino is here, so I'll thank him later if he shows up. But anyway, Saladino, thank you for the 40 gifted subs. I don't think I can go through the entire list. That wouldn't be reasonable, but I'm gonna just mention the ones that, you know, the big names that we know and we've seen around. Manifold Colt, I know you. Jim Gizmo, that's a nice name. I don't know that person, but the name's cool. Chrono Wolf. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go through everyone. Manifold Colt, Azefra, She's Crayola, Pomipom, Jim Gizmo, Chrono Wolf. That's a good old school viewer there. Mr. Wiggle, Ghost, Dubsk, Liquid Dragon, Renzo, Peeve somehow got caught by this gift sub. That's a weird one, but there it is. I don't know why Peeve got caught by this. I don't understand, because I'm pretty sure Peeve has never been here, but there you go. Parasite, Hope Horizons, Fell Sorcerer, Quapla, Web, Alone Alien, which I'm pretty sure doesn't follow the channel anymore. I think they got upset with the conversation we had the other day. Ransomone, Zindern, that's a good one. Sriracha over Ketchup, that's a cool name. Also, true, I like Sriracha better than Ketchup. Phantom X, Monsieur Traducteur, which I haven't seen around lately. I think he's avoiding Cyberpunk spoilers, as far as I can tell. Spicy Jello, Slashing Smith, Paco, The Beast, Really Wendy, Elraiser, Mr. T800, Selkie, Cute Bucci, Araxiel, Schnoder, Sniffly1, that's a cool name, Shabirte? I don't know. Dixon, Lurka, Romeo, and Lamb. You will all be remembered. Lots of good names in there. Beautiful. Love it. Is my Okay, hold on. I need to quickly check something there. Apologies. What's up, Ren? How are you doing today? But yeah, so again, Saladino, if you're around, thank you so much for the huge gift sub bomb this afternoon when I wasn't streaming. I don't know what possessed you. Hopefully, I can ask him later when he shows up, but yeah. That means a lot. Thank you. I should not be rewarded for not being live. But here we are. Yeah, how are you, Zul? Risa? Good to see you. Am I supposed to say Riza or Risa? Because I watched your stream for a few minutes the other day, and then I stopped watching because Pentiment, and I want to get spoiled on that, but you mentioned something about Riz, so I was suddenly like, oh, maybe it's supposed to be Riza. I don't know. Yo, Ren, thank you for gifting a sub to Jesus. You've been shot. I'm sorry, Jesus. You'll be okay. 82 total gifted sub, Ren. Thank you so much for the support. And Jesus, you will be remembered. Also, for a call for anyone who's listening, as we're gonna move out of Cyberpunk and into Subnautica soon-ish, I don't know. But yeah, in the near future, I'm looking to add another person to the mod team. A lot of my mods are obviously very busy with their schedules, and you know, we added Mark recently, but Mark also works a lot of time during the at least the beginning of the streams. So especially when we move into Subnautica, where you know we'll want to have like a good defense at least early on, you know, to yeah, I don't know how Subnautica is gonna go. I don't know how much the community tends to backseat, spoil, or you know, but we would like to add a mod to the team. So if you're interested, you can send me a DM on Twitch or Discord or whatever, you know, where to contact me, I guess. Telling me if you're interested, like if you're willing to be like receive a sword, and you know, if you've been around a little bit, and I know that I can trust you, you'll be at least considered, right? Depending on how many people step up. But yeah, if you're interested in having some deleting power in the chat, now's your chance. And it's a very low pressure situation. Like I don't, you know, you don't have to. You can even watch while being inactive if you need to. You know, you don't have to. It's a low pressure gig, and if you ever don't want to do it anymore, you can always send me a message, ask me to remove the sword, and no questions asked ever. So yeah, if anyone's interested, you know where to find me. I don't have a personal Discord, no, but I am on Discord. You can find me pretty easily, I'm sure, if you need to. French people say Riza, English people say Risa. Okay. Oh, I don't know. I think Risa fits you better. And that's not a comment on your Riz, by the way. It's just a general sounding of the word. Oh yeah, Zulu, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's very excited for that DLC. I'm not too excited, but I've been sort of feeling, you know, because I didn't like Elden Ring too much. I mean, I enjoyed playing it, but I think my ultimately when I was done with it, my sort of impressions of the game were pretty low generally. But a lot of people are very excited about the DLC. Apparently it's getting received very well, so we'll see. Obviously no spoilers or conversations about the DLC. Oh, come on, dude. It is so predictable. Every time you get out of a little area or a building or whatever and you start walking, a fucking drop happens. Every single time. I am so upset at this shit. And listen to that sound. It's so obnoxious. What's up, Fritz? You find it calming? Wow. That is mind-blowing to me. What's up, Philinor? Yeah, no, I get that. Here's the thing, like, there's a part of me that's like, I should just play the DLC on my own, right? To make sure that I don't get spoiled or whatever, but then I'm like, there's so much value in me playing the DLC on stream down the line, right? In like a year. Playing the full game again and then going through the DLC. There's a lot of value there, potentially, as a streaming experience and going through the lore and all that. So I'm thinking I'm gonna wait. Although it will take forever when we eventually do that, but no. Yeah, I mean, at least it doesn't do that further down, but yesterday I had to reload my save because when I got to Songbird up there, there was a drop that happened just behind the area, and I was hearing the sound while we were starting to talk. I had to reload the game to, you know, stop that. Very obnoxious. Yeah, exactly, Philonor, right? Yeah. No, that's probably me, Yunzi. Yeah, you can just send me a message or whatever. You don't have to you know, even add me or anything. Just, well, I mean, I guess you had to add me to send me a message, right? I don't know. And not that I don't want to add new friends, right? But I'm trying to keep my Discord to a you know, I hate having like full Discord like server lists and friends list and all that. I like my I like keeping it clean and quiet. I don't know, it's a me thing. Okay, the weather is terrible. It's 1 a.m., so the night plus the sandstorm is... Man, it's really hard to see. Okay, you know what? I should park. I don't want this car. This car is for Ducktown only. Yeah, Zulu, I get that. I understand. Yeah. Yeah, I really want to replay the whole game with the DLC added, because I don't know like how much it can add outside of the specifics of the area. And obviously, you know, I only played the game on release, unpatched and everything, so it's probably it's probably a different game these days. Yeah, it is, Jesus. It is, for sure. Oh, it's right there. Actually, I don't even have to take a car. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. That's probably what we're looking for, huh? Near the chapel, they said. Well, there it is. But yeah, when I'm playing Elden Ring again on stream, I'm thinking like late 2025, early 2026, something like that. I'm gonna go through the entire game. I'm gonna go deep into the lore again. Probably bring out my notes from my first playthrough. You know, I have so many notes of that playthrough. Try to dig deep into the lore and then move into the DLC eventually at some point when it shows up. I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. I figured out Dark Souls 1 on my own. I'll figure out Elden Ring. I'm not worried about that. And so yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Do you think you've forgotten a lot of the main Elden Ring stuff? I mean, I remember obviously like a lot of the like main bosses I've seen like in challenge runs and such, right? And obviously, who can forget Millennia? Now, as far as exploring the areas go, right? Because very often in Elden Ring, challenge runners just go in a straight line between objectives. So a lot of the side exploration is going to be, you know, I've probably forgotten a lot of it. All the smaller dungeons. I have no idea, you know, about a lot of like the academy, for instance. Like nobody ever goes there in a challenge run, so that's going to be interesting, probably. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be fun, right? It's going to be fun to play again. There's going to be... It's not going to be completely fresh like a first playthrough, like blind, but it's still going to feel pretty good, right? And then the DLC will be blind, so that's going to be probably fun. I mean, who knows? We'll see when we get there, right? It's definitely not a priority for me to play that, and I feel like I need to be in a specific mood to play a Souls-like, right? And I feel that drive every so often to, like, I really want to play a Souls-like, right? So whenever I'm ready for that, Elden Ring full playthrough plus DLC is going to be around the corner, so you know, it's gonna be there. I still have to replay Bloodborne. I have to play Bloodborne on stream. I haven't played Bloodborne in a long time, right? Like I don't remember a lot of the game, especially outside of the main stuff again that I've seen in challenge runs. So there's, you know, there's a lot of potential fun stuff to do with Souls-like in the future. But I also think, like, in terms of like streaming, if we're looking at it from a business perspective, I feel like Souls-likes have lost a bit of their luster in terms of like the attraction of a first playthrough, right? Or of a casual playthrough. I think it lost a bit of its luster. I don't think too many people are still watching that very much. Everyone's pretty much watching challenge runs at this point. So, it used to be a big thing whenever someone was doing a new playthrough. It was like, you know, like people would show up. I don't think it's that true anymore. Yeah, I don't know. No. Yeah, same, Philanor. I was talking about that earlier. Like, everyone I watch is gonna play the DLC. So, I'm gonna have to, I don't know. I'm gonna catch up on my TV shows, I guess. I wonder if I'm supposed to access this from the inside. Let's see. Yeah, $10. Okay, I'm gonna confess. I confess for being lazy and not streaming enough lately, and instead playing stupid games and watching TV shows and sleeping too much. Am I forgiven? I guess I am. Your sins have been forgiven. Thank you. I appreciate that. Remember your penance. I will. I confess for having impure thoughts when playing roulette with Aurore Cassel in the game the other day. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. That did look a little bit like a tracking station. No, there is a story, Fritz. There's so the way the From Software games work in general. There's a few exceptions, and you know it's not that clear cut, but in general the story is less plot driven. It's more setting, characters, and backstory driven, right? So there's not a lot of plot. There's a little bit of plot, but it's generally pretty minimal, right? What's actually happening in the sort of like the present time when you're playing, and the impact that you are having, right, is usually pretty low. But there's a lot of like history to uncover, and characters, and you know, there's a lot of theme, right? A huge emphasis on theme. But yeah, it's more, it feels more similar to being an archaeologist in a world and slowly, what the fuck? And slowly uncovering what happened in the past, more than it is about changing what's happening while you're playing, right? So yeah, there is a story, but there's not much for plot, I guess is the best way to put it. But it's very interesting. Yeah. If you like environmental storytelling and, you know, investigating backstory through items and characters and all that, it's really cool. I think Elden Ring does a little worse than previous From Software games in that regard. I think the environmental storytelling, while it can be extremely strong at times, it's also a bit less focused because obviously of the open world nature of it, right? Oh yeah, I'm sure he saw what the game looks like. Gee. Yeah, and that's the thing, Ferdinand. It's even that is one interpretation of it, right? A lot of it is interpretative in nature. So, you know, that's one interpretation of one individual with some form of evidence, sure, but it's, you know, most of it is still open to be interpreted differently, and so there's that's one of the beautiful things I find about the Souls games, is that it's hard to settle on one like ultimate truth. There's a lot of, you know, stuff that can be seen in different ways, and it's very much you know, it's very much like poetry in that regard in a lot of ways. And at the same time, that's sort of my issue with a lot of YouTubers that do lore videos, is that it tends to pigeonhole the entire community into one like understanding of the lore, because there's a few lore YouTuber that are more popular than the others, and so like it feels like their interpretations tend to be the ones that everyone thinks are true, which I think removes a lot of the interest of like how open those interpretations are. But yeah. Oh yeah, Nibiru, there's one thing in Elden Ring that I've never seen anyone mention, ever. So I'm assuming the lore videos don't touch it. I don't watch the lore videos myself, but I'm assuming nobody has mentioned it in the lore videos because nobody knows about it. Like, nobody ever said, oh yeah, I've heard about that in a video, or I've, you know, or every time I watch someone and they're in that area, specific area that I'm thinking of, nobody has ever mentioned it. I feel like I'm the only person on Earth who picked up on it. Probably not, but, you know. What would that be? I don't think I should say. I think I should keep that for my eventual playthrough of Elden Ring in a year or so. And gameplay? Rolling and clicking to attack? Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is like that. You can definitely play like that. You know, Fritz. Roll and you know, and then punish. But there's different playstyles, right? So it doesn't have to be like that, but I think it's the most efficient because rolling is pretty good. I personally didn't play it like that, because as much as I like rolling, I like blocking even better. So I played with like a huge giant shield, and I was using all the things to like really hunker down and, you know, and blocking and using basically my stamina as a secondary health bar, and then as soon as the enemies are giving me windows, I just get in and attack with my giant sword. An absolute tease. Okay, let me drop that nugget for you then, because, you know, I'm feeling generous. Do you remember the shaded castle that House Marais was owning, and you know, then it got taken over by some weird knight with thorns on his weapons and all that? You know, the one with the portraits of Melania on the wall, with the dude that was fascinated by her, fascinated by his goddess of rot and all that. Does that ring a bell? Have you ever paid attention to the statues in this castle? Like, really paid attention to them? There's... one thing I remember noticing when I was there is that there was a whole bunch of statues everywhere, which was weird. And I was like, why is there statues everywhere? So my memory is a bit fuzzy because I haven't played it in like 2 years, right? But it's one of two things. Either all of the statues are female, or At least some of them are. And here's the thing. Some of the statues, all of those specific statues that I'm going to mention there are female, by the way. But some of those statues, you can see that the leaves on the ground, like the dried leaves that were on the ground everywhere in the castle, were like assembled around the statues and then put around the statues. You know, like branches like being wrapped around the statues and you know, leaves being put on there. And those are like autumn colored leaves. Red, reddish, brown, all of that. He was trying to represent Melania with the rot on the women statues, with the leaves. You can like see on the ground all the leaves being brought around the statues and then wrapped around them, right? That was his way of representing the goddess of rot, with the reddish, you know, brownish colors. You know what? $10. I've never seen anyone else mention it, and when I was there and I was looking around at those statues, it immediately hit me. I was like, holy shit, why are those, you know, all those statues there? And then I was like, there's leaves everywhere, but they're like concentrated around the statues, like as if someone brought them there, like pushed them, right? Wiped the floor around them to bring all the leaves towards the statues and then like put them on the statues with branches and all that to hold them up. And they're all female. All those statues that were, you know, covered in leaves. And the colors, obviously, you know, represent the rot and all that. Very much look like, you know, when Melania, like, projects all that rot and everything, like all those little, like, butterflies or whatever. To me, it was... I mean, if it's not what they intended with this, I would be mind blown. Because it really looks like that's the intent there. Oh yeah, I noticed that too, Zulu. Yeah. The whole Vike story was very interesting. Yeah, no, fear on that. That's what everyone says. Everyone, you know, obviously everyone noticed like the Melania, paintings and all that, and the obsession of the character and the stuff you can read on the weapons. Nobody noticed like the pure environmental hints there with the statues, and I'm fairly sure that that was the intent, because it's so random that they have a bunch of statues everywhere in that castle. The more you approach like the chambers of the dude, like the Marais dude, the more there's statues around there. And all those leaves being coalesced around it. Like, it can't be a, you know, it's so unique visually. Like, there's no way that was intended. But yeah, I feel like nobody noticed that. I've never talked to anyone else who was like, oh yeah, I totally noticed that. I know what you're talking about. Everyone's like, huh? Yeah. And like the color of the leaves is obviously, you know, very reminiscent of the rot and all that, so. Yeah, another thing, I think, this one's a bit more, I'm pretty sure some people have noticed it, but Melania's theme song is played by one of the pages in Lanedale. You know, one of those flautists in Lanedale that's just like playing the song? Not like the big toot guys, right? I'm talking like one of the random page that's playing on the flute, like in the middle of the houses somewhere. Like there's just a little dude there that's playing to a tree. And he's just playing to a tree. And I'm thinking the tree maybe represents the Holic tree, but I don't know. But anyway, he's playing to that little tree and he's playing a melody. That melody is the main theme of Melania's song. It's the main motif. Which I'm pretty sure could be you know, represent the fact that she used to live in the capital before she left, and maybe that page was someone who was, you know, who took care of her, maybe who, I don't know, maybe someone who played her music when she was a you know, a baby or a child, and you know, that became part of her memory or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, Aryan King. But yeah, that one's a very interesting one. I always love mentioning it. It's such an interesting detail. And the fact that that melody works so well with you know, it sort of harmonizes with the Lanedale general melody again is something that connects very well to Melania. Like the two songs probably harmonize very well if you play them together. How much direction is there? Like a main storyline to follow, point you in the direction, wander around. Yeah, I mean, $10 pretty much gave you the gist of it. The previous From Software games are more linear, right? And even though there's some form of freedom, you're still... It's very hard to completely get lost. I mean, I would say like Dark Souls 1 maybe is the one where it's easiest to get lost and not know where to go. The other ones are pretty linear. In terms of Elden Ring, you have a lot of freedom because it's open world, but there is like very distinctively like a guide, like something guides you where you need to be, like in general direction. But there's a lot of arguments to, you know, just explore and have fun around. Jedi Fallen Order. I haven't played Survivor, but Fallen Order, I thought... I would say, like, if you play Sekiro, you're gonna have the closest experience to Fallen Order. If, among the, like, the From Software games, right? Sekiro's the closest one. I wouldn't say they're too similar in terms of exploration, but I remember playing Fallen Order, and I did have some From Software sort of vibes, you know, with the gameplay and exploration, but it was definitely a lot more linear. Yeah, it was definitely a lot more linear than what From usually does, even in their more linear games. But yeah, I liked it very well. Like, Fallen Order was great. I would like to play Survivor eventually. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing? Oh, shit, hold on. I have an extra point. Hell yeah. Making progress. I don't even know if I have more stuff that I want to thinking about wine. Are you okay, Kimmy? Let me ask you, are you okay? Kimmy, are you okay? Reload speed, yes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just, you know, I'm using points at this point. I don't know what to do with them. Is it called California Reaper? Nice. I love Reapers. Delicious. There's a bottle in your fridge. Why are you keeping wine in the fridge? Wait, hold on. Is it white wine? Rosé? Yeah, then it's fine to be in the fridge, I guess. It's fine to be anywhere but someone's belly. Kind of sounds like you're alcoholic. Wow, Jesus, Current is firing from the hip right there. I'm not saying he's wrong, I'm just saying. When crouched, becoming detected will temporarily slow time. I guess I'll pick those. I always thought it was in showbiz you couldn't trust a soul. Turns out, in hindsight, met a few good eggs in my time, but man, all these cloaks from Langley? Guaranteed dagger in the back, and probably stuck there by a friend. We're getting played here, no doubt about it, but not much choice with our survival on the table. Do me a favor, ears perked, eyes peeled, and mine always, always razor fucking sharp. Alright. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned it, by the way, but day 2 of my new melatonin dosage, which is much lower, much lower. New brand, lower dosage. Great experience. Fell asleep like a baby again. And woke up in a very good mood, so I don't know. It looks like maybe, you know, maybe the lower dosage is gonna have positive effects overall. Yeah. Hopefully it keeps on. Happy accidents, I guess. Yeah, sometimes, you know. Sometimes you make exactly the mistake you needed to make. Alright, so I'm gonna jack into the transceiver. We're gonna be happy to, happy disappointments? No, no, I don't think that's what it is. Hopefully the happy disappointment happens tonight with Switzerland playing football. And, I don't know, they play like trash but we still win. That would be a happy disappointment, right? Okay, I do need to clean up some of that inventory. It's a mess. That inventory is a complete mess. Okay. I'm disassembling everything that is not iconic at this point. Which one's my non-lethal gun? Is it this one again? No, that's death and taxes. What's my non-lethal gun? Do I have one even? Still? Oh yeah, it's this one maybe. No, it's not. Do I not have a non-lethal gun anymore? Hold on. Oh, it's this one. Why is it not favorited? Dude, I haven't been to my apartment in such a long time that my inventory is getting... Oh my god. Okay, this weapon looks sick. I never really paid attention to it. The all reliable. It's for swap builds, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna favorite all the iconics so I don't delete them on accident. Yeah, nice model, huh? Yeah. I think this is Meyer's gun. This is the one I got, Her Majesty, Alex's service weapon, which is also very awesome. All right. There. I just wanted materials. Now I think I'm gonna upgrade. Which weapons do I want to upgrade? Basically, which ones am I using? I think this one could be worth... I mean, all the snipers, right? Probably need to be upgraded if I'm gonna use them. Not carrying the emergency dildo around? No, it is not needed. Alright, Kimmy. Jesus. Get that wine bottle out of the fridge. Open your bottom drawer on the left of your bed. Just assuming. I'm just guessing there. And, you know, go to town. But please, please, keep it out of chat. I'm trying. Jesus. That rough, huh? Should I upgrade this one? Maybe I should. Wine is for tonight with friends? Oh, good. I'll upgrade this one. Why not? Great, see you tonight. Well, you better get on a plane really quickly, Risa, because you have a long trip to go. You literally need to go to the other side of the planet, so. Unless you have a time machine, it's gonna be a little problematic. You do in Cookie Clicker? Oh, great. Alright, so we're supposed to hijack the car that's driving those two nerds around, right? And then basically kidnap them and take their place for the appointment. So, yeah, I'm gonna do that in a minute. I've been wanting to... Hold on, I've been wanting to try something with that sniper. This one. Like, how sick does that sniper look, seriously? Look at this shit. It's so fucking cool. Who are those? Voodoo Boys? I want to know who I'm killing. Yeah, Voodoo Boys. Okay. Yeah, you can... Yeah, absolutely. You can see, like, the weight. Like, that thing is... You can tell. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That is not a sniper rifle. That's a fast rocket launcher. Mini rocket launcher. Dude, that shit is insane. I love how hard it is to like remove the magazine, you can tell. Yeah, I want to go see the effects on the bodies of what I just did. Hold on. Okay, this one got hit like in the chest and whatever, but the first one got absolutely slammed, I think. Okay, less of an effect than I expected. So if you no-scope, it only fires once, apparently, which I'm sure you knew, and that's your way of backseating. Holding the trigger while shooting from the hip can allow it to fire in full auto mode. Interesting. Oh jeez, I'm getting killed! Oh my god! There's people everywhere! Oh my god. I will say firing from the hip without a crosshair is not that easy with that weapon. It has a lot of recoil. Yeah, I mean, the recoil is pretty wild, and I don't have a crosshair, so... Yeah, they're speaking, well, Haitian, technically, but yeah. Oh my god! The body parts! Did you see that? Who needs another gun? I'm never gonna need another gun. Well, I mean, most of the shots from earlier didn't actually land, I think. When I was, like, firing from the hip. When it actually hits, I think it's pretty lethal. Are those Voodoo Boys again? I'm just trying to find people to kill at this point.
Last chance to buy a luxury apartment in a dollop of sunshine. Watch your investment.
But yeah, like... it's not easy to what's up, Albaniel? How are you? It's not easy to, like, okay, let's say I want to hit the middle of that cross there, right? Let's see. I'm moving around, blah blah blah. I'm here. Okay, not bad. I mean, not bad, but it's just, you know, it's very easy to miss like a human being. Human beings are pretty small, so. Yeah, I think it does, Jesus. Yeah. It's interesting. There we go. Yeah. I'm just scaring people, okay? Keeping them on their toes. You know, I'm not a murderer like Credo. I'm just, you know. Ow, my head. Yeah, I mean that weapon's great. Jesus, what a cool gun. I think I'm gonna play with it. Oh, man, I wish. Are we living in a world where the assault rifle is the weapon I don't want to play? I mean, that assault rifle's honestly pretty cool, but... Wait. I just noticed there's bullet drop. What the fuck? Yeah, I think I'm gonna replace that with, which one is it? Hello? There. Osprey. I'm gonna upgrade it. It's worth an upgrade. There. It's Jackin.
Great. Just great.
Got a problem, Alex. Gonna take more than breaching one station to recreate the encryption key.
Fuck. Give me a sec.
She seems so
Okay,
done with
got
everything.
another station for you to try.
Love it. One more will be enough.
Think we're good with just one more?
It's a car rental company, for Christ's sake. How sophisticated a system can they have?
What? Do you want to talk about Delamain? Anyway, let's get it done.
Let's get to it.
Good luck out there. And raise Reed soon as you grab that encryption key.
And where's the other one? Aw, jeez. Okay. Hello? What vehicle am I using there? A bike, why not? I haven't used the bike in a long time. least I get some time off of the beep beeps. Yeah, for sure. I feel like I should... I'm just gonna follow the GPS, even though it feels inaccurate there, but... Maybe not. Maybe it was not inaccurate, turns out. Oh wait, is there some shooting happening?
Where's the bitch at?
Yeah, I'm gonna do your job. What do you think about that? Fucking cops.
Had enough of this shit.
Dude, this weapon is so dirty. Oh my god. Again, not the most precision when it comes to hip fire, but... Okay, hold on. Did I just turn that... Okay, no, she's still there. It felt like she was turned to dust. Yeah, it felt like she got like vaporized. Yeah, I mean, it is... Yeah, that's the thing. It's a better assault rifle than a lot of assault rifles that I've seen in the game. Like, look at the state of everyone. There's just limbs everywhere. Literally everywhere. What's up, Infamous Sorrow? You excited for the game, Sorrow? Yeah, yeah, Jesus. And then you can use it as a sniper if you're at range. This thing is amazing. Love it. I just, you know, obviously playing without a crosshair definitely makes it a little more difficult. If I had a crosshair, right? No, it takes sniper ammo, I'm pretty sure. If I was playing with a crosshair, that thing would absolutely destroy everything. But I like playing without a crosshair, right? That's just, you know, it makes it a bit more natural. I also think it makes that, like a particular weapon like this one a lot less overpowered. Because otherwise, like, Jesus. Yeah, in fact, I'm running out of ammo. They're a weapon merchant. A weapon merchant. A weapon shop. Yeah. I'll have to go to the weapon shop after this. Alright, Zoro. See you later. Oh, is that it? Oh. Or those nerds. Just a little family? Okay.
Looking for something? Won't find it here. Nothing to find.
Are you threatening me with a gun? I've got a gun too, kid. Wanna see it? Oh, I actually cannot bring my weapon out here. that your mom?
Hey, that your mom? She doing all right?
Uh-huh. She's fine.
Sure about that? Dunno. Maybe you ought to tell someone.
Nah, she just came down from 2 days of BDing. She'll wake up soon, snarf a scop dog, and cry about having a headache. She always does that.
Oh man, that is such a sad situation. You can tell from the way the kid's talking that this is a kid that grew up way too fast. Because they had to, right? I'll be gone as soon as I see to a transceiver right there.
Transceiver. Need to jack in quick. 2 secs and I'm gone.
You do you.
Thank you.
Borked.
Oh, come on.
It ain't working? Jesus.
Okay.
You want a hint? I can tell you how to fix it if you really want to fix it. Old people need help with this stuff
Okay.
sometimes.
Listen.
So, yeah. Turn it off first, then turn it back on. You know, I can tell you where to look for the on button for 1,000 ads. Interested?
I mean, I could get away with this myself, but I think I want to entertain the kid just to, you know, help them a little bit with their situation. So I think I'm going to pretend that I can't figure it out, right? This is really cool, by the way. How just a little, like, mission, you know, that could be just going in places, jacking in and doing that thing 3 times just to sort of pad the content, suddenly turns into a nice little story there, right? They've done a good job with those. I like that. Sure.
Okay. Eddies are all yours.
Nova. Done deal.
So, switch. Where is it?
I don't know exactly. Around here. Telling you where to look, not where to find it. Just like I said. We'll play hot and cold. If you're close or far, we'll holler hot or cold. Let's start playing. You'll get it.
I mean, are you sure I'm gonna get it? I'm old and I have 4 intelligence. So. What's up, Chandra? How are you doing today?
Colder! Ice cold!
Isn't that the one?
Fuck.
You know,
Phew.
maybe I need to listen to the
Like we
kid.
said, ice cold.
I thought the kid was playing me. Do I need to actually go to the other side?
Ice cold.
Okay.
Ice cold. Warmer. Getting hot.
Oh,
Hot. Red hot.
I saw that thing when I came in.
What the fuck? My BD! No! And the best fucking bit, too! Jackass power grid? Woohoo! Yeah! We're back on, baby!
You got 2 surefire fixes. Hard reboot or hard kick.
Thank you, kid.
Yo, yo! Don't even think about flatlining here. I'm gonna touch a corpse.
This gotta be what having a fucking stroke feels like.
Oh, jeez. This is a mess. We're not doing great. Wait a few hours for Reed to call. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the shop in the meantime. Encryption key received. Nice work. I'll get a start on tracking Aurore and Emmerich. As soon as they're near Ducktown, we'll know. We're in business. Signal from the tracker is live. In a couple hours, call you soon. Alright. Wait, can I talk to the kid again?
Hello, mister.
You guys... Good luck. Do what you can. Alright, let's go to the weapon shop. Get some ammo for my sniper. And then we have a few hours to kill, so we'll figure out what to do, right? Uh-oh. Hey V, now that you got those pesky transceivers all sorted out, how about stopping by the moth, kick back, take a breather? Already got a bottle open, kind of special, the kind for special occasions. What'd you say? The hardest part of a mission is always the waiting. Well, there we go. Hell yeah, thanks for the invite. See, even in the game you get offered a drink. Beautiful. Might want to hurry, this bottle won't last long. Oh, Jesus! Alright. Alex is Kimi's spirit animal, I guess. I've heard of the case of the Golden Idol. It seems alright. Almost. Man, that was almost very cool, what I just did. But I nicked the side of the thing there. But that was almost really fucking cool. No. Never get invited to anything. Well, I mean, to be honest, me neither, but... You know, that's just because I'm... You know, I'm a nerd who never goes out or whatever. I don't socialize very much.
Let's just finish this, okay? It's not so bad here.
Okay, I
What
want
have you got in stock?
ammo, please.
Iron of every caliber. Feast your eyes.
How do I get ammo? There. No, I want as much as I can of everything. Max. There. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Organic food continues to be a major concern. You're coming back, right?
Socialize for 10 days, then disappear for a year. Yeah, no, that's kind of me. Yeah.
Okay, I really need
Wow, that dude almost... Did you see that? He almost threw himself under my wheels. Woo. No. I missed him, right? Yeah. Whew. Jesus. I'm going way too fast with that weapon. That vehicle. There. Parked. Oh my god. Okay. You gotta admit, that was pretty cool. The Akira slide just up until the fucking thing. Perfectly in front of the door. Mwah. Alright, let's get my Ducktown vehicle. Thank you, Desmond. Man, I cannot wait another 45 minutes so I can open my window. Jesus. It's so warm in here. But you have a window timer? I'll give you one guess. Based on the way the stream is set up and everything. Let's see if you can figure it out. Break time? Nope. I never take breaks. Unless I have to, right? But I don't have like a break time. You had one guess, Risa. You've already lost. I feel dumb now. It's okay. Because it's too bright outside. If I open the window now, it's gonna break the abyss. It's because you're vampire. No, it's because I like the way the stream looks. I like the consistency of the, you know. I'm doing it for artistic purposes. I'm sacrificing my comfort for you guys. That's what I would say as well if I was an undercover vampire. I mean, it makes sense that you would know. Right? Hey, Final Throng, what's up, man? It's been a while. How are you?
Hey, you made it.
I did!
Got a head start. A drink to calm the nerves.
Sure you have. Is there anything left? I'm gonna play a game... I'm kidding. But it would be funny if I played a game of Roach Race. Wow, Roach Race is not active. The game's prevent... Wait, hold on. Why are all the windows closed? And now the door. And you've made like a whole sort of dark vibe and everything. Are you hitting on me, Alex? With more light, we would see that the mustache is fake. Ah, who knows? Good to see you. Think I wasn't coming. Surprised me with the invite. Drink alone often. Da, da, da. Surprise me with the invite.
You know, surprise me with the invite.
Surprised? Really?
Didn't know what to make of it. But yeah, it's nice to press pause once in a while.
I wrote you because I needed someone to talk to. Someone outside the firm. And not some total rando. To take my mind off the mission, not worry about being someone else for a millisec. Hope that makes sense.
Sure. So what did you want to talk about?
Okay, so what you want to talk about?
I mean, it's not like I have an agenda typed up. I just want to be a normal fucking person for a little bit. Myself, specifically. Just me. Just Alex.
Wait, emphasis on the fucking, or just to make it clear. Now I understand you push for retirement. I feel the same. Have moments like that often. Does that, yeah, have moments like that often?
This happen often? These moments you pine for your old self?
Lately, all the time. But I know the old me is long gone. I'm a different person now. Somewhere under all these masks. Say, you ever think about who you'd be now if, life had taken a different turn?
I'd still with the backers, would have left the city, probably the same as I am now. Wouldn't want a set path. You ever think about who you'd be now if life had taken a different turn?
Scabbed out your tongue?
I'm thinking. I mean, I would probably still be with the backers, right? Like the big change in life was definitely leaving them, right?
V.
What's up, Sokaman? How are you doing today? Yeah, I'd be with the backers. Let's go with that.
Maybe I'd still be with my family, out on the road.
As in nomads?
Mm-hmm. The backers. Probably somewhere in the Midwest right now. Scraping together a few heads from the corn harvest. Then long conversations over beer. Isn't it time we joined Snake Nation? Soaking in that big sky.
Or the stink of chew in some rat hole motel.
Or that.
I haven't been... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I haven't been drinking yet. I thought we were here to drink. To your health.
To your health.
Alright, your turn.
Okay, now you. Who'd you be if not a secret agent and master of disguise?
An actor.
No hesitation there.
Always dreamed of seeing my face on a show bill. I love musicals especially.
Seriously.
Call me old-fashioned. So yeah, guess I'd be a braindance star.
Alright. Oh, more bottles. Beautiful. Why musical? Ever acted in anything before? You're good at pretending to be someone you're not. You have a dream role. Yeah, Jesus. I don't know, but that's the thing, though. I mean, I think that should tell you how. Well, I don't know. I was gonna say, I think that should tell you how bad it was in Baldur's Gate 3, how like unnatural, unrealistic, and aggressive it felt, right? It felt like it came out of nowhere every time, as opposed to like sort of naturally flowing into it. Like if this was Baldur's Gate 3, that this character specifically would have hit on me on the first day we were here. I would have sat at the bar and she would have been hitting on me. And then when we met for the briefing downstairs, she would have been like, "Oh, you changed my life. Like meeting you was the most, important event of my existence so far. Let's bang," right? And I'd be like, "Well, hold on, we barely talked. Like, we met once. What are you talking about?" That's what Baldur's Gate 3 felt like to me. In this, there's like a natural progression. There's a few days passing, there's some events, and then suddenly you have a little drink. And even this doesn't feel like... This doesn't feel like overly sexual, right? It feels like I'm just having a talk with someone. I'm not saying it's not gonna go there. It can, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it can or not. I don't want to know, obviously, but if it can, it's gonna feel like natural. You go somewhere, you have drinks, and then things evolve, right? Here it's like, we're having a drink and we're talking as friends about the mission and whatever. Like, it doesn't feel overtly horny, right? And I'm obviously making jokes about it because, I don't know, content, right? But, yeah. And I don't know, maybe there's also like some... maybe I'm just more naturally in that mindset lately than I was when I played Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. What's up, Rico? Why musical? Has ever acted in anything before? Yeah, why musicals? Or, do you have a dream role? I think that's a cool one. I like that question. I have a crush on Astarion. A bit of a basic bitch answer, Risa. Do you like pumpkin lattes or whatever as well? Whatever that typical drink is. I don't know, it seems to me that Astarion is sort of like, little toxic boy that every, Yes, I'm basically calling you a basic bitch, Risa. Just deal with it, okay? He's a vampire. Oh, that's the thing that works for you? Yeah, okay, well. I just want to point out that you've been calling me a vampire. I don't know what that says about you, but... Alright, later. This is embarrassing. It's fine. It's fine. Astarion's custom made for people to simp over is Fujoshi core? I don't even know what that means. Jesus. Yeah, no, I get that, Elvaniel, but yeah, to me, that's the thing, right? It's in video games, especially when I need that immersion. I need to feel connected to the game, and then I can enjoy whatever's left. If the game's sort of breaking that contract with me from the get-go, I'm never getting back into it. Like, I'm not... It's hard for me to reconnect later with the game when it's breaking that immersion and that sort of, So I think it would have been a waste of my time. Like, I'm pretty sure, even though I maybe would have been able to recognize, okay, they've done some good stuff with the narrative here and there, like from a like sort of distant point of view, right? And maybe one day I'll watch someone play the game. Oh no!
Finish this another time.
I think that was Reed calling me, and I just ignored him. We'll resume that conversation later, Reed. I was thinking time was suspended while I was talking to Alex, but clearly not. But anyway, so yeah, even if, you know, if I watch someone play it, maybe later I'll be able to say, oh, okay, I can recognize how good that is and all of that. But like for me as an experience, it was compromised. As soon as, you know, as soon as I'm getting out of the experience, it's forever compromised, right? Yeah. Sure, yeah. I get that, Daniel, but, you know. It's like, the same goes for, like, something like Red Dead 2, right? As soon as Red Dead 2 broke its contract with me as an immersive experience where I felt, like, engaged and all of that, within that one, you know, famous side quest that happened, of which we have a clip and all that. As soon as that happened, that was done. I knew I would not be able to get into the game again. And I watched Nasrallah play it later, right, on his stream. And as much as I could recognize some of the qualities of the story later on and all of that, I wasn't mad that I stopped playing it. I was like, you know what? This was a fine story, and I would have probably hated my time playing it. Because the immersion was broken, and I would have only seen, like, the downsides, and I would have been complaining all the time, and to me, it feels like immersion is a safeguard for me to not focus on the bad sides of video games, right? As long as I'm immersed, I can ignore all the sort of like video game annoyances, right? That are part of every video game, I guess. As soon as that immersion is broken, I'm only seeing the bad sides. And it becomes impossible for me to enjoy a game. It is how my brain is like, I guess, you know? Rockstar mission design, yeah, I mean, it's just terrible. And they're not gonna move away from it, I don't think. So. Yo, Alvaniel, thank you so much for the resub. 4 months, appreciate that. Thank you. Support means a lot. And Alvaniel, you will be remembered. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna ask if she has a dream role. I think that sounds pretty good. Or like a... You know.
Got any dream roles?
Norma Desmond, Sunset Boulevard. Guessing that doesn't ring any bells.
Not a single one.
No surprise. It's ancient far as films go. I have a soft spot for tragic characters. Not to mention, I see something of myself in her.
Oh no.
Neither of us know when to let go.
Oh no. I think this is foreshadowing. I think Alex is dying before this is over.
V.
To your future career, to a normal life, to our dreams. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you, not gonna happen. Oh, Jesus, that last answer is brutal.
Scav got your tongue?
Oh, if I position my camera here, I can make it look like I'm shiny. I'm playing with the stream setup there. Remember in Outer Wilds where I positioned my camera so it looked like it was in the lantern? That was funny.
V.
You're glowing. Thank you, $10. I appreciate that. So it's gonna be to your future career or to our dreams. I'm not gonna. You know what? To your future career. Yeah.
To your future, your career. I know you can pull it off.
Thanks, V. Really.
Welcome.
Ooh, I love this song.
Oh man, are we gonna dance?
It's never what it seems when it's all I'm ever missing. And it feels as though I'm waiting.
Drink and listen to the music or stand? I don't know what to do there. Can I dance with her? Thanks for the chat! Alright, let's dance. Oh no, I'm a terrible dancer. That was a mistake. I forgot how bad of a dancer I was.
Don't do this often, I'm guessing.
Okay, listen. Do what exactly?
This meaning?
Doing shit, just cuz. No forethought. Carefree relaxing.
I don't think it's that great of a song, by the way, but I just want Reed to kick down the door and arrive and like, you left me on red, you fucking asshole, and just interrupt the whole thing. You'll be a star someday. I know it.
We'll see you on BD posters in no time. I know it.
First, retirement.
Alright. Is that it?
See you soon, V.
Okay. That was a bit abrupt, but fair enough. Leave the bar. Talk to Reed. Oh yeah, I need to call Reed. Gonna be very upset. You dance like a toddler. Yeah, I thought it was. It felt like it was building to something, but you know, apparently she prefers being on her iPad. So, I mean, my mistake was dancing. She saw me dance and she was like, you know what? No, this is not happening. Oh, we were talking about cowboy boots yesterday. See? Just nailing it. Just pulling it off. Once she saw you flailing over, it was all, yeah. Flailing around, it was all over. Yeah, I mean. My dancing skills fail me once more.
Back to our chat.
B, one other thing. You need new chrome. An implant that accommodates behavioral imprints. I'm sending you deets for a clinic. The doc will be expecting you. Just tell the Ripper you know she collects unification war trinkets. She know you came with my blessing.
Okay. Is that the one in the stadium? No, it's not. It's one in the underpass, I think, where we played road race. Yeah, okay. But okay, listen. As much as, you know, a part of me was like, oh, maybe this is going somewhere, and I would have probably enjoyed it. I think this is a good, again, a good example of the difference between this and Baldur's Gate. Not every character just wants to bang you all the time for no reason whatsoever, right? It was just a nice moment between acquaintances, friends, colleagues, or whatever, a bit of drinking, a bit of dancing, and then that's just it, right? It doesn't have to be overly loaded with sexual tension, right? Which was my big issue with Baldur's Gate. So this is a perfect example of like what I mean when I mean like something that feels more natural and more just immersive. But anyway, my goal is not to harp on BG3, right? I'm very happy that so many people enjoyed the game and had fun with it. I'm just trying to sort of illustrate why it didn't work for me in many ways. Been thinking about our conversation. Couldn't shake this feeling of deja vu. You awakened the memory that had faded, one I can enjoy again. A memory of what? Another conversation I had once with a close friend. Honest, real, no ulterior motives. V, after all those years with the agency, questioning every word, every gesture, every twitch. She knows. Always looking over my shoulder. Do you know what that's like? I mean, unfortunately, I do, yeah. I do sort of doubt everyone in this world after the Jackie incident, right? Guessed as much. I've seen in you what I've seen in the mirror for some time now. A trapped animal that hasn't lost hope for freedom. All the more reason we need to stick together. I feel like Songbird and I are trauma bonding. This is concerning. We're not connecting because we get along. We're connecting because we remind each other of the trash we experienced. And we're gonna probably have a negative influence on one another because of that. Oh, come. I could have predicted that one. As soon as you get out of an area to the main part of Ducktown, here it is. Anyway, let me grab the car. Wait, was that car moving? I feel like it was moving. It's the most gamified part of the DLC. Yeah, that and the vehicles you have to bring to Muammar, right? That randomly appear. Those two parts are definitely the most gamified aspects of it, and I don't care for it, either of those. I'm just ignoring them. It's fine. It's just annoying that the drops are so loud and, like, obnoxious. But oh well. That's one of the things, right? That's exactly what I was expressing earlier. I'm immersed in the game still. So that stuff I can ignore very easily. If I was not immersed... What the fuck happened there? Who ran into me? If I wasn't immersed because like the game had broken my immersions before or like lost me at some point, I would be so annoyed at that stuff, and I would be, you know, it would really like affect me negatively more than it does right now. Yep, sorry, I'm just passing through. Thanks. Wait. Hold up. Wasn't that where the arcade games were? Am I confused? Oh, no, never mind. The arcade games were in the middle. The circular sort of underground part, which is somewhere else. I'm not sure. Here, maybe. Yeah. Different place. This is the place where we came and like we talked with Johnny on the bench and then someone attacked us, I think. Yo, Cassie, thank you for the resub, 22 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support, Cassie. I hope you've been doing well, and Cassie, and you will be remembered. How are you today? Farida Nazari, Clinic Medbay Repair.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Farida?
You Farida?
Yes, and we're closed.
I hear you collect souvenirs from the Unification War.
Got something might interest you.
I doubt it.
Hear you collect trinkets. Unification War era.
Mm-hmm. Come in.
There you go. Nice, Cassie. Nice. Yeah. I have no idea what Juneteenth is, but I'm glad you had the day off.
I'm sorry I was unwelcoming.
Oh, it's totally fine.
Ever since a certain space plane crashed nearby, I've had to be more cautious.
Oh man, she looks awesome. Look at that style.
V, good to see you.
Oh. I did not expect this guy would be here. That was a little creepy, right? The way he just showed up there.
We don't have all day.
I do not like this one bit. It's a new federal holiday. Oh, nice. American holiday that commemorates the emancipation of the enslaved African Americans. Ooh. Interesting. And that's new? Like that's a since when is it being I don't know what verb to use there. But you know what I mean.
Hello, Earth to V.
Yeah, just give me a break. Observed, thank you. That's the verb I was looking for, actually. Huh. Who would have thunk? Not letting me out of your sight, need to talk.
Not giving me any breathing room, huh? Trust an issue?
Just looking out.
Sure. I'm starting to
hear about Somi.
I'm here to trust Reed.
I spent hours wrapping my head around this, putting myself in her shoes. I needed to understand what she must have been going through to resort to treason.
Ooh. Can't understand you're not dying. She changed over those 7 years. Sure you got your priorities straight?
We don't have all day.
You're in no position to understand, Reed. Your life ain't on a timer.
But I know death. Stared him in the eyes up close. She's trapped. Not just here and now, but going months back. Hell. Actually years. I blame Myers, the sore loser. Does her damnedest to avoid it. Songbird, the Black Wall, dirty tricks meant to give her a competitive edge. It's no wonder Somi doesn't trust anyone. Except maybe you. A little.
bet you wish Somi would trust you instead.
Song should trust you, not me. That it?
I can't say I really blame her. I can only blame myself.
But could you have done anything differently?
Something. Anything. Instead of giving in and being exiled in Night City, a couple thousand miles away.
Songbird's going to prison.
There's a prison cell prepped and waiting for her already. Somi knows that full well.
She lives to see tomorrow and every day after. That's what matters.
Myers needs her alive, sure, but forgive and forget the attempt on her life? Never.
Myers might not forgive her, but doesn't mean I can.
Okay, what are you trying to bring me around to? Get to the point.
What you trying to sell me, Reed?
Nothing. I'm merely trying to convince you.
Okay. We break the chain Hanson wrapped around her neck. Then what?
We stow away somewhere safe, ask some questions, establish some common ground. Once I get the answers I'm looking for, I'll personally help her disappear. From everyone, everywhere, including Myers.
That's treason. That's fair. I believe you. I'm not sure I do. Or you make a good liar, Reed. Yeah, listen. The more this goes, the least I trust this dude. I don't know. What are you gonna ask her?
Want to ask her a few questions, huh?
To understand her side. Got an idea already of what I'll hear. System broke her. Almost took her life. Like it did mine. As for me, well, my time's well past. But Somi's still worth saving. Hello? Earth to V?
I'm thinking. What's up, Sleepy? So it's between 1 and 3. I definitely don't believe him. I don't trust him. Now, do I want to call him out, or do I just want to point out that what he's suggesting is treason?
V, you can help her. And yourself.
That's the thing, though, right? He's trying to figure out what led her to treason, and then he wants to do it himself. That doesn't work. Like, I don't. I'm just gonna point that out. I'm not gonna call him out. I'm gonna point that out.
You know, some would call that treason.
Tell me something I don't know.
So, how'd you justify it?
I got contacts in Europe. We'll find the best clinic, put you two back together, fix what's broken. Once we have your cure in hand. But I need to help Somi first. She's lost, and I'm concerned she doesn't know what she's doing.
You don't trust her?
What I don't trust is the shit from beyond the black wall and the attendant paranoia. both in play here, I'm afraid. She has another plan in mind. I'm damn sure of it.
Hold on. I need to read that one line again.
Together, fix what's broken. Once we have your cure in hand. But I need to help Somi first. She's lost, and I'm concerned she doesn't know what she's doing.
You don't trust her?
What I don't trust is the shit from beyond the black wall and the attendant paranoia.
Right.
Both in play here.
She told me her plan, she intends to escape. I'm not gonna tell him. What's all this mean next? What's all this mean next?
Read you loud and clear. So what's it all mean next?
I have something for you. Our best minds in DC cooked it up. Icebreaker. Silver bullet against any fortified netrunner. Farida will feed it into your system during surgery. Use that, and Somi will drop unconscious within a minute.
Oh my...
We can't take any chances. And when she wakes up, she'll wake up at home.
Oh my god, dude. See, that's where... What he's doing is... sort of... They're both trying to cross each other, right? One of them's doing it aggressively. The other's doing it trying to save herself and escape, which I find a lot less suspicious.
You don't have all day.
You know, she's just trying to be free. He's trying to keep control. Song could sense it.
She could sense the breaker. Not talking about some run-of-the-mill runner here.
It's meta-heuristic, hyper-aggressive tech, cobbled together by a literal army of experts. If she does sense it, it won't matter. No one out there, alone, could withstand something like this.
I think you need to add a quantum in there, in that sentence somewhere, to make it look more powerful. Sure will be enough?
Sure this soft will work? Doubt it's been tested on anyone Songbird's level.
From what they tell me, this program can anticipate what she'll do before she even thinks to do it. By the time you cut one thread, it's already found another. A precision-guided weapon designed to evade countermeasures.
Okay. I'm pretending to be on board with the plan, but if given a choice, I'm not going for it. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. How do I use it?
I'm not sure I'm going to be given a
Fire
choice,
it up
but...
when you're both jacked into the mainframe. At that moment, Somi's door will be wide open.
Hope you've got this right. This is gonna turn to shit.
This'll turn to shit.
Who says it has to?
Dunno, man. But say you do corner her. Expect the unexpected, if you know what I mean.
There comes a time when all expectations are null and void. Right now, we're focusing on saving your lives. Talking time will come later. It's time I was on my way. I leave you in Farida's able hands.
Okay.
Call me once you're done here.
The sooner we begin, the sooner we finish.
Now... I need to prepare somehow?
I need to do anything, or...
20 questions first? Should I hold your hand? No. Do nothing. Tush, meet chair. Okay. Anesthesia incoming. Don't worry, it's the good stuff. Relax and submit. An ID modding implant is complicated tech, true. But the procedure is surprisingly simple.
So... What my brain cannot help wonder here is that that thing that Reed presented to me, that's what I know they're putting in. That's the thing
I don't have all day.
they tell me they're putting in me. What is she gonna put in me that I'm not gonna know about? Which gives Reed control over me somehow. That's my question and my concern here. Anyway, I'm gonna go open my window real quick. Take a short 2-minute break at the same time. I think I'm gonna go refill my... I have enough water. Maybe I'll go hit the restroom real quick, but... yeah, just a short minute break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for being here. See you in a minute. See you in a minute.
Sit, please. What are you waiting for? I don't have all day.
All right, thank you everyone for your patience. I appreciate that. How's everyone doing today? What are we up to? Texture on our shirts doing weird shit to my eye. Yeah, I think it's that weird sort of effect that happens sometimes. I don't know what it's due, what causes that, like, technically speaking. Is it, what's it called, like the,
I don't have all day.
what's the name of that, like that filter that makes the textures, you know, have the correct proportions and an angle and all that? I can't remember. Yeah, it's that wavy effect on the stripes, but I wonder if it's due to that filter. Is that the anisotropic filter or whatever? Is that the one? Yeah, I think that's the one. That what causes that? I don't know. Playing this cozy Pikmin Factorio where you build and command a little sprite called Udspark. Ooh. That sounds...
I don't have all day.
Well, I can leave if you want, Farida. I would be glad to not do this. Odd spark. Oh, that actually looks neat. Interesting. Chromatic aberration. I think chromatic aberration is more like the colors on the side of objects, right? Or is it, you know? I don't think that's quite that effect. But I mean, that effect is clearly not intended. I'm just thinking it may be caused by the anisotropic filtering, right? And what makes me believe that is that when I go to an angle, it doesn't do it anymore. Which is sort of like, I know that's what the anisotropic filtering does. It makes textures look better at an angle, supposedly, but maybe there's some artifacting that happens sometimes.
Please.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm not, you know, I don't have that knowledge or anything. I'm just speculating. I think chromatic aberration is intended, right? Like it's a desired effect that they put on things. Although I think maybe it could be like unintentional sometimes. But yeah, again, like I'm not wondering what this is called, like what the effect, what's happening right there is called. I'm wondering what causes it, right? Chromatic aberrations is a red-blue channel spreading at the edges, yeah. Which can be like, as far as I know, can be like an intentional artistic choice, right?
Sit, please.
To make it look, I don't know, like a certain way, like an old VHS. But yeah, it's definitely weird, that effect on the texture there. It's happening on a lot of stuff in the game. I've seen it several times in the game. Not exactly sure. Yeah, it doesn't happen on every texture, but it clearly has something to do with that specific one. The details on it, I don't know. Maybe the light? Not sure. What the fuck was that?
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, this looks like an Anna tattoo. Rare tech sounds like Night City native, clinic in Dogtown. Why run it here?
To be honest, never heard of tech like this. Seems kind of sci-fi. This an FIA prototype?
Mm-hmm. It was picked off the corpse of a Militech R&D project.
Militech abandoned it?
That, or they sought to keep it off the books. Top secret. Mom's the word. Politics. Okay. Anesthesia is taking hold.
I don't like this.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Fuck off.
Not now, Johnny. Fuck off, please.
You missed me. Warms the cockles. Truly. So tell me, what's it feel like to be a traitor?
Secret agent, you mean? I do what I need to survive. I got a choice.
Doing what I gotta do to survive. Figured you'd understand.
Oh, fuck. Even talking like they do. Just using different words. That's the job. No other way. For the greater good. Christ. It's exactly why I ditched the ranks. But seriously. Found yourself in a shit-tastic situation. Come on, got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger. The master spy and the agent unloosed. Tragedy, comedy, or both.
Tragedy with me as the victim, baby. You just don't like them.
I should have put you completely under.
Think one of them's trying to dupe me.
No, they're both telling the truth. I mean, might be muddy on the nitty-gritty, but their motivations are plain and clear. Survival. It's her be-all and end-all. That and she's a walking, talking nuke. The kind that keeps making mistakes, never knowing which one's gonna set her off.
You wanted to be crooked?
And Reed? Bastard and me are one and the same. If I hadn't ghosted the army, I'd have become a Reed myself. Live and die by our principles. That's the tragedy, V. Someone's gonna play victim to the other's good intentions. Try not to forget that when you're standing over that fucking overgrown neuro drive.
What would you do if you were me?
Reader Songbird. What would you do in my shoes, Johnny?
I am in your shoes, dumbass. For every gonk choice you make. But I can't do dick. But honest to God, V, not fucking around? I don't know. Got no goddamn clue.
Well done. The facial morph implant is online. Now all you need is a behavioral imprint. And do me a favor. Don't tell me what you need this for.
So, I did not realize they were gonna replace my entire fucking face. That explains why there was a face in there. But it makes sense for the, you know, it makes sense that they need a special sort of implant in front of your face to be able to morph it into something else, right? That's not something that I just didn't think about it. Yeah. Well, you might see me again, I guess.
Might pop by if I need anything else.
I can't wait.
Do I look different? Nope. Combat Zone Chapter 1 Draft? Oh, someone fancies themselves a rider. Look at that. Chapter 1 A Peaceful Night's Rest. The... ... Great job. You've started. Keep doing that like about 100,000 more times and you got it. Is this relatable? Not really, Jesus. Once I start actually writing a draft, I'm usually finishing it pretty quickly. Instead, I don't even open I don't even start a draft, right? I'm not even pretending that I'm writing. I have an urgent request for your services. A friend of mine is applying for a position of great responsibility in a very specific industry. The scope of their duties and associated risks require unique cyberware. I know you have a busy schedule and this would require some reshuffling on your part, but I assure you their employer, who I'm not at a liberty to name, will compensate you generously. I'm assuming that's Reed. No. Sublime MD. I've received several inquiries and offers about the DYX 77.9. one of which practically leapt off my screen. I sent out all my usual feelers, but found a lot of zilch. Can you ping me if anything pops up on your radar in DT? It's your lucky day, got a hit, and I'm willing to negotiate price on your behalf. I expect lower than the usual rate because we're dealing with a prototype batch. This means no manufacturer's guarantees, no warranties. I see no red flags, but once it's tested, I'll let you know for sure. An early look at tech spec shows promise. Great. And be honest, Farida, would you sell one of these in your own clinic? I would and I will. I have a client in mind for one already. Perfect. Then I await your SIG to hash out payment and transport details for the rest. And from Mabel to Farida. I know it's been ages and I'm truly sorry. I found myself a few rough patches that forced me to go offline for a while. This most recent patch, some friends of friends were willing to put me up while I recovered, nothing serious. I only mention it because on my 3rd day in their company, they played Coma's Sunshine over breakfast. Jesus, how many years has it been? I wondered. I was literally crying out loud for crying out loud. They didn't know what to do with me. Do you remember how we used to dance? No rhythm, no grace, moving our feet, often more to static than actual music on that old radio. And girl, did we owl. I'm still surprised I had that in me. Shit, I even remember Tim and how he used to gog at you like a nervous goat. Anyway, I suppose I'm writing you now because that was the last time I ever felt really at home. Anywhere, I miss you fierce, F. I think you're the last person I ever let myself truly get to know. Recently, thought I had myself a great man too, but found out quick I was sorely mistaken. But that's another story for another time. I know these old memories don't mirror the people we are now, and since hearing that song again, I just can't shake the feeling that I lost something important in my life. I'm not asking you to follow me as I head east. I just want you to know that I was thinking of you. Don't be a stranger. Aw, a nice little backstory there with Mabel and Farida as they were younger. Love it. Very cool. Having a whole face replacement is kind of terrifying. Makes me want to watch Face Off again. I like that movie quite a bit. Yeah. I mean, it's part of those Nicolas Cage movies from that period of time that, you know, they're not great cinema, but they're really fun to watch, right? The Rock, Con Air, Face Off, you know, all those movies from that era. I think they're just so fun to watch. Good old, like, late 90s action movies, right? Constant transformation, the essence of life on the whole, yet elusive to us as individuals. At least, such was nature's cruel fate before the advent of modern faceplate technology. Say goodbye to slow, expensive, piecemeal cosmetic change. Say hello to the perpetual reinvention of yourself. Faceplate implantation was once widely considered a highly invasive procedure, but no more. The latest leaps in biometric materials and sensors allow for perfectly natural expressions and a full sensory experience, but with the shortest surgery recovery time to date. More importantly, after a one-time foundational procedures, each subsequent faceplate model will no longer require a full installation. Become who you want, when you want. Reserve and personalize your very own Zetatech TNRTX 10.0 faceplate today, and let your cycle of transformation begin. I'm wondering if I would do that. Like, would I get a faceplate like this if it was like a fast, affordable for me, and you know, not risky procedure? I wonder. I really wonder. I mean, a part of me is curious. Like, it could be fun, right, to play around with it, but I feel like there's a very... I wonder about the psychological implications and how it may lead to, like, huge depersonalization issues, right? I don't know. Not much different from plastic surgery. Well, that's the thing, though. Plastic surgery tends to be gradual. And, you know, one piece at a time and sort of like... Usually, you know, most people, I would say, start with minimal stuff. You know, whether it's fillers or whatever. And then they move towards more invasive stuff. Like that tends to be the experience of most people, right? Nobody goes straight for like, you know, insane changes or whatever, especially on the face. And I feel like that already leads to some issues, like psychological issues, right? And dysmorphia and all of that. So with a tech like that, that allows you to literally change your face every day if you feel like it. I feel like that, you know. Plastic surgery can go horribly wrong too. Yeah, that's true. I'd much rather get the cyborg eyes. Yeah, I mean, if I could get any of those cyberwares, I think I mean, I wouldn't have much use for a Sendevistan, but I like the idea. Imagine having a Sendevistan that allows you to go into the grocery store and you do your purchases in like 5 seconds of real time. And you're out. Oh, that'd be amazing. But yeah, the optics, obviously, like with the zooms and everything, that'd be great. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, the one tech I would personally want, if I could, like one sci-fi tech that's not in this game, but one sci-fi tech that I would absolutely want if it existed would be teleportation. That's the one sci-fi tech I really want to exist, and it doesn't, and it will never, probably, because of, yeah, that's not how physics work. But teleportation would be fucking amazing. Maybe then you would play the game at normal speed. Wow. Tikora's protesting my pace right there. That's a risky play in this chat. Damn, JR. Really? That's your take, huh? I don't mind. I love going shopping. Like, I don't like shopping for myself, but like if I'm with someone, if I'm in a relationship, I love going shopping with them. It's just so fun. I don't know. You know, if you engage with it a little bit, you participate, you give your opinion, you pick something maybe that they can try, and you know, then you discuss it and you laugh at how terrible your taste in clothing is, and I don't know, it's fun. It can be a really good time. I enjoy it. I could spend, and I have in the past, spent hours and hours in like malls. Just, you know, just to accompany someone. It's fun. I like it. I like it a lot more than shopping for myself. I will say that. That's why I'm single? Probably not, no. I mean, I think a lot of people would agree with you, right? Maybe I'm a bit of an exception here, but I don't know. I find it fun. What is that? Oh, quick hacks? Oh, yeah. Can we talk? No? Okay. The part I didn't like was being expected to also swipe my card at the end. Well, yeah, that's a different thing altogether, right? That hasn't happened to me. New job, I've seen that face before. Wow, what a name. So plan is to dupe an ex-military, international arms mogul in his own house. First, just gotta abduct and impersonate a pair of pro-criminal runners specializing in the long-lost secret of cyberspace. Sounds easy? Good, because they're making you do it from an inside locked trunk. Nova, right? Very Nova. Behavioral imprint synced faceplate. Activating a faceplate alters both your physical and digital identity, making you virtually unrecognizable. Outside of combat, you can easily escape the law. Bounty up to level 4. Assign cyberware to the quick slot and activate with R1. Oh, so it's actually a thing you can use and it has like a gameplay mechanic. It's not just for the quest. That's actually pretty cool. I'm surprised that it's an actual like gameplay, you know, functional gameplay item. I thought it was just for the quest, right? Oh, it even went by default, apparently. Yeah, that's really cool. So what if I use it? Nice. Any difference on my actual face? No. Really cool. Oh, geez, how long does it take to reload? I am not seeing that reload thing moving. Did I make a mistake? Hold on. Cooldown. Oh. Oh. Oh no. That is almost 30 minutes. That's 25 minutes. Oh no. It's fine. At my pace, we'll barely be anywhere in the game, right? Have you known Reed a while?
You've known Reed long.
Long enough.
You are a talkative one.
I'm at work.
I'm here to switch up my look.
Got some ideas in mind for my chrome.
Then sit. And no ideas. Only clear requests.
I think after that facial implant thing, I need to accentuate my cyberware a little bit, right? It does feel like if I was ever gonna add something to it, it would be now. I guess this one? Oh, and I can remove my facial scar because my face has been replaced. So now I'm clean. I don't have a scar anymore. My good old scar that Dex gave me is gone. What was the beard? I think it was this one, right? Yeah, that's the one. I'm going back to the... And I mean, okay, listen, hairstyle. I'm gonna pick a hairstyle that's closer to my real life one right now, which is probably would be something like that. That's pretty close to what I have right now in real life, I think. You must do the kid and play do. I don't know what that is. Yeah, there's some really goofy looking hairstyles in this game, I agree. Not a lot of them actually look... I mean, listen, I'm not against the idea of them... Like, it's part of the style, of the aesthetic of the game, right? That's how they expect... Well, that's what they expect the future to be, right? Hairstyle-wise. at least in their anticipation of what the future may be like. So I mean, that's fair, you know, and just they're having fun with it. I get it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this, which is like rough. That's the closest to my real life haircut right now, I think. I mean, it's not really that exactly, but it's the closest. And I want to do that next time. I think I'm gonna buzz it all away. Or I could let it grow a little bit, and I could do my starting haircut. I could let it grow a bit and then do this. This could be my haircut a few months from now in real life. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go with this in the game. I like it more. Oop. Confirm. There you go. We've adjusted our look. Look at us. Beautiful. Man, I do not see the thing reload. It's crazy. It is not going up at all. They had those awesome high top squared off afros. Kid and Play? Was that a band or something? Maybe it didn't get out of the US very much. If it's an old thing, you know, there's a chance in Europe we never were exposed to them. But... Hey V, it's game time. Everything on the line, but I'm with you all the way, okay? I'm not going anywhere. I know, everything's gonna work out. They also did movies. Okay. Right, just remember, don't overanalyze. Okay. Listen, Songbird. Do you know me? Don't overanalyze? Don't hesitate, you'll only get inside your own head. See you soon. Yeah, I know. That's me right there. Yeah, I'm getting roasted by the game right now. I wonder if I can call her. Nope. Alright, calling Reed.
Hey, procedure's a wrap.
V, I hope you're not feeling too raw post Farida's work. It's time to intercept and supplant the netrunners. Just one hiccup. Our access to Karen Exotics was cut. They must have discovered us.
Wait, seriously? So we lost them?
Not entirely. We know they were last in the city center. Headed our direction.
Uh-oh.
Find a vantage point near the entrance of Dogtown. You'll grab a trace on the runners as they drive to the meeting.
Okay.
Get the fuck out!
I mean, I'm just passing through. Jesus. Why are you so upset? Where's the vantage point? Up there? Ooh. Alright, it's time to go, boys.
This is Kurt Hansen. Good news, Dogtown. A certain president has turned up in Washington, safe and sound. Now, if I were a betting man, I'd say she was there all along. Our unflinching response to the NUSA's blatant provocation proved effective. What else can I
not?
say? Rosalind, if you're ever really in Dogtown, we're ready to welcome you with open arms.
What happened to the car? Wait, did I miss something? Hold on. I may have missed something. I legit did not see it. I have no idea how I missed that. Yeah, I don't know. Someone was having too much fun, I guess. Is that the vantage point? It is. Okay. So they're gonna come in here through this, right? And then we spot them and then... Okay. Hold on. What's the zoom on this like? Do I have a better zooming sniper? I guess the Overwatch is probably a little better. Okay, I'm thinking there's something in between that blocks the shots, but it's not, like it's not spawning at that distance. You can't see it. Oh. Oh, damn it! I wanted to reload and it started the event. That's fine.
Okay, now I'm gonna need you to confirm a visual for me. Scan the vehicles in your...
Wait, hold on. I need to replace my weapon. Oh. God damn it.
Area. One's bound to be them.
Of course it had to rain.
No sign of their ride.
I mean, you just scanned one car. Give it a minute.
See a convoy. Hansen's goons. Doubt the runners would have a security escort, though. I'll keep watching.
Additional support for the stadium, most likely.
No visual on our targets.
Feel like I'm a spy. This is great.
Clean so far.
What the? Oh god, video game. Random accident.
No sign
Love
of
it.
the ride. Got a total Cortez blocking the road. Traffic's piling up.
Oh.
Car's basic, run of the mill.
Never mind, it's actually intended.
Definitely not them.
And we keep looking.
It's actually a scripted event, I see. Oh.
Couple of bikers. Don't expect they'd swap out 4 wheels for 2 last minute.
Nah, not their style. On to the next.
Okay, that looks like a bitching car.
There they are. No question. Both runners are inside. Got the signal?
Yep, there she is.
Got it. Not gonna slip off our radar anymore. Good work.
I mean, yeah, we...
Still early for the meet with Hansen. They'll stop, kill time somewhere.
Okay. I need a silenced weapon for that. In case, you know.
Okay, they're stationary. And out of the car. Walking towards the club now. V, you're clear to head for the car. Get to it.
Why does it want me to go all the way around? This is so dumb. The GPS in this game is nonsense. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe not. It's downstairs? I'll figure it out. Let's see. Hey, there you go. And there it is. That's a nice car too.
Are you in position?
Here we are. Damn, preem ride.
Hey, you're not there at the window shop.
Okay.
Smooth sailing so far.
For some reason I feel like this is a terrible idea, but... Oh my god.
Car's cam feeds are mine.
Good. Last check now. Make sure you're ready to roll.
This is cool.
Good news. Yesterday we completed some necessary repairs at the hospital. 2 months of hard work has finally paid off.
Cams are on. Transceiver is green. She's free for the taking.
Now, we wait. Our VIPs are back. They're about to get in. Time to focus up.
Kurt Hansen, tu l'as vu, non? Il était grave en train de me relooker au saphir.
Who can blame him?
Oh, à moins que ce soit cette putain de gueule de bois. Oh, ça tourne de partout, dans tous les sens.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire.
Okay, V, take control.
Hold on. Eavesdropping a bit. Could get interesting.
Oh, il a foutu le feu au cul de tout le monde quand il a abattu cet avion.
Le risque est élevé, oui. Mais ce travail paie bien. On fait notre part. Ensuite, on disparaît.
Oh, putain de gueule de bois de sa mère.
Il a fallu que tu fasses ça aujourd'hui. Je t'avais dit de pas ouvrir cette dernière bouteille.
V, you copy?
Chill. Just wait.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire.
Je l'ai vu parler au chef de la police et lui donner une petite tape sur la joue comme un chiot. L'autre n'a pas bronché. Et il m'en fallait pas plus pour cerner le personnage. C'est un enfoiré coriace et un homme dur. Il survivra à tout ce qu'ils lui balanceront.
Ouais, dur. Juste comme je les aime. Ils ont de l'endurance qui va
Oh my
avec.
god.
V, you're running out of time.
Alright, let's go.
Back in the car now.
La voiture! Quelqu'un en a pris le contrôle!
Emmerich, sonne l'alarme! On a besoin d'aide! Je vais localiser le vecteur.
Ok, une seconde! C'est fait!
Putain, allez! J'essaie de reprendre le
Okay.
contrôle!
I am not... Oh, it's forcing me to play in third person. This is horrible. I did not train for this. I am not trained for this. I cannot play in first person. Jesus. No, but...
V, report what's going on.
They're playing defense, and they're good.
I have cameras, Fritz. I should be able to...
J'arrive pas à la couper.
Oh, sorry. Dude, it is actually so hard for me to play in third person. It feels like I'm controlling a soapbox, not a car. Why am I following the fucking... I'm actually not gonna make it. I shouldn't have been following the GPS. It's terrible.
Je l'ai. Faites vos rêves.
Okay, I failed because I followed the GPS. This is so stupid. I would rather not have a GPS rather than one that shows me the longest way to go to anywhere. God damn it. I'm gonna trust my instincts this time. Oh, all the way back there? Oh, come on. Jesus. Okay, I will say the DLC has been awful with checkpoints.
Right.
It's been really bad with checkpoints. Like the 2 times where I actually failed something.
Smooth sailing so far.
It's going back so far.
Car's cam feeds are mine.
Good. Last check now. Make sure you're ready to roll.
Cams are on. Transceiver is green. She's free for the taking.
I wonder if, hey Stoner, I wonder if the more you eavesdrop on what they're talking about, the less time you have to, you know, make your way to the checkpoint. I wonder if that's a thing.
Kurt Hansen, tu l'as vu, non? Il était grave en train de me relooker au Saphir.
And like, this is even more jarring because you can't skip those dialogues, right? You're forced to listen to all of it again.
Oh, à moins que ce soit cette putain de gueule de bois. Oh, ça tourne
And the conversations in
dans
French.
tous les
So
sens.
like, it's the perfect storm of,
T'en penses quoi?
you know,
De Hanson, je veux dire.
you're getting punished for failing.
Hold on.
I want to eavesdrop more and see what's
Could
happening.
get interesting.
What's up, Sirius?
Oh, il a foutu le feu au cul de tout le monde quand il a abattu cet avion.
Le risque est élevé, oui. Mais ce travail paie bien. On fait notre part. Ensuite, on disparaît.
Oh, putain de gueule de bois de sa mère.
That is not what she says,
Il
by
a
the way.
fallu que tu fasses ça aujourd'hui. Je t'avais dit de pas ouvrir cette dernière bouteille.
Hey, you copy?
Chill. Just wait.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire?
Je l'ai vu parler au chef de la police et lui donner une petite tape sur la joue comme un chiot. L'autre n'a pas bronché. Et il m'en fallait pas plus pour cerner le personnage. C'est un enfoiré coriace et un homme dur. Il survivra à tout ce qu'ils lui balanceront.
Ouais, dur. Juste comme je les aime. Ils ont de l'endurance qui va avec.
V, clock's ticking.
In a sec.
Ah, au fait, le mort, Slider. Est-ce que t'as appris quelque chose sur lui?
Il avait volé tout le monde autour de lui. Son propre gang, Hansen et quelques pauvres types aussi. Ça lui avait rapporté un petit paquet. Je t'enverrai un fichier tout à l'heure. Je le garde sur ma mémoire secondaire. T'auras qu'à faire une recherche avec le terme Blind and Dead.
Oh putain, t'es tellement créative.
Alright.
La voiture, quelqu'un en a pris le contrôle.
Emmerich, sonne l'alarme! On a besoin d'aide! Je vais localiser le vecteur.
Ok, une seconde. C'est fait.
Putain,
Okay.
j'essaie de reprendre le contrôle.
That was not the path. I was trying to get take a shortcut. That was not a good idea. Oh. Oh!
They're playing defense, and they're good.
J'arrive pas à la couper.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, this is really helping.
Putain!
This is great. I can't control anything. As soon as I spawn, it just like sends me down.
Je l'ai. Faites vos rêves.
Okay, note to self, shortcuts, not a good idea. We got the two extremes. Following the GPS too much, not following it at all. Okay, we need to find a good compromise.
Are you in position?
Here we are. Damn, preem ride.
Hey, you're not there at window shop.
Smooth sailing so far.
The checkpoint should really be when you take control of the car. Like, this is unreasonable.
Car's cam feeds are mine.
Good. Last check now. Make sure you're ready to roll.
Cams are on. Transceiver is green. She's free for the taking.
Now,
Jesus took the wheel. Too bad he was born in 180 and doesn't know shit about driving.
our VIPs are back.
Oi.
They're about to get in. Time to focus up.
Kurt Hansen, tu l'as vu, non? Il était grave en train de me relooker au saphir.
Yeah, I should try quick saving when you get control of the car. I'm not sure if it allows you to, but hopefully it does.
Oh, à moins que ce soit cette putain de gueule de bois. Oh, ça tourne de partout, dans tous les sens.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire.
Okay, V, take control.
Hold on. Eavesdropping a bit. Could get
I want to eavesdrop just to make sure if it triggers something special.
Oh, il a foutu le feu au cul de tout le monde quand il a abattu cet avion.
Le
Having
risque
more
est élevé,
knowledge
oui.
maybe could lead into something
Mais ce
different.
travail paie bien. On fait notre part. Ensuite, on disparaît.
Oh, putain de gueule de bois de sa mère.
Il a fallu que tu fasses ça aujourd'hui. Je t'avais dit de pas ouvrir cette dernière bouteille.
V, you copy?
It's okay, chill. Oh.
Chill. Just wait.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire.
Je l'ai vu parler au chef de la police et lui donner une petite tape sur la joue comme un chiot. L'autre n'a pas bronché. Et il m'en fallait pas plus pour cerner le personnage. C'est un enfoiré coriace et un homme dur. Il survivra à tout ce qu'ils lui balanceront.
Ouais, dur. Juste comme je les aime. Ils ont de l'endurance qui va avec.
V, you're running out of time.
In a sec.
Ah, au fait, le mort, Slider. Est-ce que t'as appris quelque chose sur lui?
Il avait volé tout le monde autour de lui. Son propre gang, Hansen et quelques pauvres types aussi. Ça lui avait rapporté un petit paquet. Je t'enverrai un fichier tout à l'heure. Je le garde sur ma mémoire secondaire. T'auras qu'à faire une recherche avec le terme Blind and Dead.
Oh putain, t'es tellement créative. La voiture! Quelqu'un en a pris le contrôle!
Emmerich, sonne l'alarme! On a besoin d'aide!
The pronunciation is good. The writing is very unnatural, especially
Okay,
well.
C'est fait.
Yeah, it's just very like wooden writing in French. Yeah, it doesn't feel like very natural at all. I'd say Auror's actress is a little better at sounding natural as opposed to Emmerich's, but
They're playing defense, and they're good.
J'arrive pas à la couper!
Dude, this is insane. Okay. Man, if this was in first person, it would be so much easier. I swear to God, it's so hard to drive in third person in this game. I'm not used to it. The vehicles feel so much lighter and floaty.
You should driver? On est coupé!
Mais merde! Quoi? Putain, qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Oh, nice.
Whoa. What in the fuck?
Whoa! You killed him!
Target's neutralized.
Fuck, you wiped them.
What'd you think we would do? Bind their hands with duct tape, shove socks in their mouths, and wait for them to wriggle free and call for help?
I mean...
This ain't no game, V. It's a simple choice. Them or us. I chose us.
You killed my... You know... future wife or something. We're really getting it on. Well, so much for that. Yeah, I'm very sad right now. She was my favorite character in the game. Oh well.
Need to move, peeps.
It's a simple choice, them or us. I choose us. So yeah, so I don't know if it's that vehicle in particular, but like the third person view felt so floaty here, like I was like driving on ice, you know, and the car was just like sliding like this. First person feels always very solid when I'm driving. So I don't know if it's a problem with the perspective or if it's just this car in particular, but yeah, I did not enjoy that third person driving. Man, it is not pleasant.
Hansen's not one to wait.
Like first person drives, you feel like you're actually driving a car. It feels grounded and solid and yeah. It's sadder when someone hot dies. Well, I mean, it you know, attractiveness is subjective. But I personally was very much into Oro right there. I mean, she was a bit of a bitch, but you know. But also, yes. Right about that, Risa. Yeah. All right. Plan was to kill them all along. You knew,
Need to move,
Alex.
peeps.
I mean, I could blame Alex for this, but I don't know what good it would do. I mean, they didn't know anything. That is true.
It's a game.
Oh, jeez.
Your fucking spy game. They weren't playing. They were innocent.
Why the screaming?
That's not quite how I describe two pro-criminals. These innocents, as you call them, wouldn't hesitate to rob you for everything you've got, or put a bullet in your back.
I just would... Okay.
All right, we have fresh
Listen,
disguises
I would have liked the heads up.
Still need to lift the access codes off them. Aurora's the one to check for those.
I just would have liked the heads up. I would have been fine with the plan if I had been given a heads up. That's been the case so many times in this game. Every time I'm like, just tell me before it happens. And I'll be fine with it. I understand the reasoning. Just warn me. You know? Involve me. This feels wrong.
Hand.
This feels so fucked up.
Expect me to believe you've never taken anything off a body before?
Sure it's her who has the codes?
Sure she's the one with the codes?
Definitely. Her brother transfers his memories to external databanks, and he's had these stolen before. They wouldn't risk losing these codes.
It's a B-side. Yeah, Alvaniel. Yeah, same. I would have preferred first person here. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I understand that some people prefer third person and have that extra vision and all that, but I don't know. For me, it's just like I've mentioned many times, I'm used to playing racing games, right, in first person all the time, so it just feels very natural to me at this point.
What's the holdup?
The plan was to kill them all along. You knew, Alex.
Alex, you knew about this. This execution.
Course I knew. Textbook move. Not exactly my first mission, V. Call like that comes with the territory.
Yeah, it just feels like, you know, what B-side said. I'm willing to kill people, just don't lie to me, right? Anyway, let's jack in. I wish we could have jacked in a different circumstance. Oh. Search file Blind and Dead. Oh yeah, that's the one they were talking about. I'm gonna get that one too. Sure, Alvaniel, but in this case they should have put the camera, like one of the cameras we had, right? Like the one that sees outside of the... We have that camera,
Hansen's
so it could have been this one, right? It would have felt somewhat like first person, but still it would have had that clunkiness of, oh, I can't actually have my normal first person perspective because I'm not the one driving. I'm driving from the trunk. And so it's going to feel awkward, right? With the camera view being a bit weird, but at least it's going to be immersive, right? Having that like sudden third person just feels immersion breaking, right? So, yeah. I think it should have been the one camera that checks the, you know, that films the front of the car. That would have been cool. Yeah. Yeah, like any of those, like, it could have even let you pick the camera you wanted.
Need to move, peeps.
If you wanted to look at how they were reacting inside for a second, or if you want to take the one that's on the side, or, you know, let you pick the camera. Yeah. Just keep that immersion, right? I think that would have been a pretty good idea, but yeah. I get it. I understand. Alright. Let me grab the Blind and Dead thing. I don't know what it is, but... maybe it was worth listening to them. Under the needle. And I got a specific code. Ooh. Maybe a secret location there. Let me just record that. I'm sure I'm sure it's gonna be automated, but 941229. 941229. And the access code. And pull out. I mean, jack out.
All right, code's transferred.
Oh, wait, it did start a quest. The Voodoo Treasure. Find Slider's stash beneath the needle and open it with the code. Well, that eavesdropping yielded more than just a satisfied curiosity. A little info for the FIA, a little bonus for V. Better make for the needle and pocket sliders secret stash of cash. Sure, ain't gonna miss it. Cool. Are you sleeping? Are you having like a... Oh. She looked like she was having like a really quick nap right there. Alright, let's put on the suit. Which one is it? Huh? Wait, do I need to...
Hansen's not one to wait.
Oh, pff, never mind. I didn't see the thing on the wall. You'll immediately be recognized as the cavalier genius you now are. Alright. Netrunner suit. Where can I change? I don't want to get naked in front of them. I'm not getting naked in front of Reed. Alex can watch. It's fine. But Reed? Nada. Netrunner suit. How does it look? Oh, okay. That's the... Yeah. Emmerich's, like, clothes. Right, yeah. I was expecting a net running suit for some reason, which makes no sense, but... Alright, there you go. How do I look, you asshole? People these days, always on their phone.
Come on. The plan, we stick to.
Oh, am I supposed to drive? Jesus.
Taking the wheel.
Looking good. Hell yeah. Oh, that wink.
V, behavioral imprint, now.
That's really cool. Oh, jeez.
This on?
Oh my god.
Oh shit, my voice.
Oh no.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, the voice. I mean, if anything...
Chop chop, Emery.
Chop chop. Oh, this is so cool. Love it. This makes me... Okay, now my brain's like, okay, if that technology really existed, can you imagine the possibilities?
Let's
like,
go.
say you're, you know, if you and your partner are into it, right? And you both have those implants. Can you imagine the shit you could do? Oh, you fantasize about that celebrity, you just buy like a pack, put it in, and then you turn into that celebrity. Or whatever. Imagine the money people could make with their imprints, right? Selling their imprints to people.
Chop chop, Emmerich.
Now, obviously, it would lead to a lot of, you know, both Henry Cavill. Fair enough. I'm sure this technology wouldn't backfire in any way. Oh yeah, no, it's perfectly safe, right? Chop chop. Both Danny DeVito. There we go. Like Fury and Rust. Now you're talking. You're cooking, as the young people say. All right, Steve Buscemi and
let's go.
Who else? Willem Dafoe. There you go. Steve Buscemi and Willem Dafoe. Now that's a party right there. Yeah, I wonder, Fritz, I wonder how much, because clearly, like, it doesn't just affect the face, it seems like. Her hand changed colors and everything, right? So, I don't know. I don't know how it works exactly. I don't think the game's really going that far into how it's addressing it, but yeah.
Hang on, that's me.
Oh, look at me.
What the
What a
hell?
nerd.
Prim, right? Give it a whirl. Introduce yourself.
Text truly the shit. I like that the UI changed colors too. That's pretty cool. The foe's supposedly huge.
Chop chop, Emmerich.
Wait, when you say huge, you mean in the downstairs department or? And also, if yeah, how would you guys know that?
Let's go.
It's on the internet. Why do you know? Okay, I'm not gonna ask. You know, to whatever works for you, right? They had to get a body double for a full frontal nude scene because it was too distracting. Disturbingly large? Jesus.
Chop chop, Emmerich.
They asked him to wear a smaller prosthetic, and he said nah. Oh my lord. Oh, there you go. Willem Dafoe. Who would have thought?
Must do more than morph your face and voice. Gotta alter your biochem makeup, affecting behavior. Peeps are little more than the brain chemicals that make them up.
Got it right. New hormonal cocktail.
I love how you can, like, how well the movement on the, you know, mirror reflects your camera movement. It's really cool. I mean, it makes sense, but it's always very impressive to me. I didn't expect to learn Dafoe is packing today. Yeah, me neither. We learn things every day. I'm Emmerich Cassel.
Okay, here goes. Emmerich Cassel.
That it?
Well, yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, sounded like him at least.
It can feel like a real trip at first, but you'll get used to it.
Take a sec, collect yourself, then we move. Hansen's waiting.
Alex, it just hit me. This'll be our last stop together. I haven't forgotten our deal. Myers greenlit it. A diplomatic mission. No end date. Call it early retirement.
Thanks much, Reed.
You nervous?
Any pre-op jitters?
Oh my god, I can't get used to that voice.
I guess.
But hearing a but in there.
It's just, more than anything, I miss this.
Oh, I'm just... Huh. I just had a thought, and I don't think I want to know. I don't think I want to know, but don't tell me.
Chop chop, Emmerich.
I wonder what happens if you are playing female V. I'm wondering if Alex becomes a dude. The whole character becomes a man. It would make sense because it's a pretty neutral game name, meaning
together.
Reed's conversations could be the same without having to change, you know, the. He didn't have to record different lines, right? Because it's a neutral name. Because then, you know, I would be Aurore and the you know, the other character would be Emmerich, or maybe you just become Emmerich anyway. I don't know, but yeah, interesting. I don't know. Don't tell me, but I'm really curious.
Let's go.
Alright, are you ready, Aurore?
Ready, Aurore?
Fucking bet I am. Tech's a natural fit for you. Sound just like him.
Alright. Oh, I can't go into my menu. I would have loved to go into my menu and get naked. I want to see what Emmerich is packing. It's a natural instinct.
Get it together, you two.
Look at those yellow eyes. Does she have yellow eyes too? That's why she's so attractive. It's the yellow eyes, I think. I think that's the reason why she looks so attractive.
Chop chop, Emmerich.
It's so unique. I mean, it's a combination of a lot of things, right? But the yellow eyes are definitely, you know, doing something. Yeah, and it works very well with her, like, skin tone and the hair and, you know, makeup and all that. Very cool character design. By far my favorite character design in the game, I think.
Let's go!
Like, visually speaking. What's up, Speedswagon? How are you doing? I am indeed in the DLC, yes.
Okay, let's get to it.
Alright, stadium then. See you there.
Alright. No! Please let me play in first person. Yes, thank you. Oh, Jesus. I was gonna be very upset again.
Fuck. In Dogtown, I keep your business safe.
How about a little refresher before we arrive? Remember, name's Emmerich Cassel.
Yep.
Let me let you in on my secret about how to be someone else. Ask yourself 3 questions. What do they fear? What do they want? What's their deepest secret?
Okay.
Got that? Don't answer now, just something to keep in mind. And be him.
So, Emmerich, tell me, your thoughts on Hansen?
Is a tough bastard, a hard man.
Saw him talk to the chief of police, pat him on the cheek.
That's
no
the
complaint,
line they were
nothing.
talking about.
Told me all I needed to know. But he is a tough bastard, a hard man. He can survive.
Impressive recall. Not to mention solid roleplay.
Okay, hold on. So that was the outside camera. Does it feel better now that we're not doing the mission? Like, was the floaty controls increased because of the mission? Nope, it feels like oh my god, it feels horrible to drive in third person. Jesus. I cannot understand why people play like that. Immediately first person feels so much more stable and grounded and heavy and... Of course, visibility is a bit lower. That's true, but... What's up, Gagage? Yeah, the windshield is a bit small on this one, but it's fine. We'll make it work. I don't... know... Hey, what's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Enjoying a rainy afternoon. Nice. Love that. Me, you know, playing Cyberpunk. Enjoying it. Been a good time so far. We're gonna talk more, or... No? I thought we were gonna play like 3 questions or something. Oh. Oh my god. Yes, I am a child. I know. Oh, we're going to the parking lot or something. Very cool.
We have arrived. The Hound's Den.
In position. Ready for the next phase. Talk soon.
Tension. Love this. There's some really cool shit in that DLC. Like all the spy sci-fi thriller stuff is really cool.
Rhino dog. Could be yours for a week too when he wants a taste.
It makes me
Would you order a synth beef sirloin for one lick? Joe?
makes me want to watch Minority Report for some reason. I haven't watched that movie in a long time.
Stop your vehicle. Prepare to have it inspected.
Okay.
You are good. Come on through.
Thank you.
Did you hear? Some Euro trash are coming to see Kurt.
Euro trash?
Let's go. Park.
How dare you? How dare you? Euro trash. Wow.
Before we go in, remember, he wants something from us, not the other way around. We are here to sell him Cynosure mainframe access codes. Stick to the facts, know who you are and are not. Hansen awaits us!
Alright, Project Cynosure transfers his memory to external storage disks. His memories from 73-75 were stolen, employed at Petrochem 72-74, treats his body like a temple, avoids substance abuse, classic car collector, highly allergic to strawberries. Okay, I'm betting $10 right now that I'm gonna be offered strawberries, and I'm gonna have to refuse.
Let's do this!
She's getting very excited about this. I could go which is a very me thing to do. I always do or I could go clear eyes which is maybe more an Emmerich thing.
It's time to fucking party!
Alright, let's party then.
Clear eyes, sharp mind, Aurore.
But it feels like she tried to get out of on the same side as I was.
Up at every post. Believe that? Something has Hansen all tense. Yeah, Hansen and Murphy both, man. It's contagious. I feel tense too now. I wonder what's going on. Those two don't scare easy. Secure area, folks.
Magnifique! Because we have a meeting with Colonel Hansen. Now!
Moment, please.
Good, you made it. We haven't met yet. Name's Murphy.
Are you guys waiting on me to say something? Oh. Wait, the stadium.
So, this is your celebrated stadium.
That's right. Once an EBM and Petrochem monument to Bloodsport. Today, a hub for global trade.
How very American.
Is Anson here?
The Colonel is here already.
He is. Waiting for you.
Fantastic.
Honestly, it's kind of ironic that this game would have me play as a fucking Frenchman.
This way.
Murphy, it seems familiar. No, I believe we have met.
I'm certain we haven't.
Oh, oui, you love to frequent the bordellos of Paris, no?
What?
I'm only fucking with you, Murphy. It's a pleasure.
Here we are, our stop.
You should expect to have eyes on you all day today. Kurt got a tip. The FIA plans to pull some gonk move.
Huh. Is that so?
The situation's under control, though. He ordered everyone checked out. No exceptions.
How did he get a tip? I wonder. Oh, I think the tracking on the vehicle maybe may have, you know, since they Reed mentioned that maybe we've been made because the tracking was
Got
cut.
our people manning the whole stadium. Drone-aided scans providing surveillance support too. Need you to leave your weapons here.
Do I even have weapons?
Next, we'll need to run some ID scans. Joke around as we might, get along as we do. Ultimately, this is a place of serious business. You understand?
Sure.
This here's the heart of our little empire.
Tell me, what do you do here? Your operation, precisely.
Arms trading mostly. Need to start a war? End one? Planning a coup, maybe. We don't ask these questions.
And this all is from Night City?
Some. But our reach stretches around the globe. Japan, Australia, the Balkans, Lagos, you name it.
All right, I'm in position. Preparing our evac route now. Take your time. I need 10 more minutes at least.
Not much further now.
I couldn't get started earlier without risk of being compromised. And Emmerich, they should go without saying, but stay in character. Good luck.
Let's keep moving.
Improved AI support, reactive armor, additional cup holders. Next-gen warfare, folks. Also comes in candy apple red for a little extra.
Ah, my brother. He talks little.
Huh. Noticed and
I
noticed.
feel like I've been yapping all the time.
Sometimes I find this creepy. But not you, I hope?
Hey, just met the guy.
My. A diplomat.
Well, we're in the middle of it yet.
Pleasure to see you both. Songbird needs a moment to disarm the device. Which gives us a chance to chat.
Hey, thank you, Real Leaks, for the tier 1 resub. 4 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. Real Leaks, you will be remembered. Okay, he just pulled out his gun. That's never a good sign when someone's putting a gun on the table. Kurds never strike me as an intimidating name. Oh yeah? Are you being...
An any for your thoughts?
Sarcastic? I do not mind waiting. The FIA knows about our meeting. They are interested.
Your man mentioned trouble. That NUS intelligence is interested in our meeting today.
Trouble is an exaggeration. and many people try to stick their noses into my business. I know this, and so I'm careful.
Were I you, I would say no different.
Think I'm lying?
Of course! It does not matter.
It makes no difference.
The value of my word, my honor, don't matter to you?
You are a criminal, as we are. This is business, not dinner with my grandmother.
We'll get along just fine. Changing the subject. Did you enjoy yourselves at the Black Sapphire? My people tell me the games went high stakes. You two left richer and happier, I hope.
I think we lost at the end, right?
By the end of the night, we lost our entire stack. But such is gambling.
Oh, judging by your tone, that doesn't seem to bother you at all.
Because it does not. I enjoy money, of course. But I do not allow it to control my life.
You know what they say about great minds. I think it's no surprise we find ourselves doing business together. The Black Sapphire is my pride and joy. I worked hard to make it the go-to destination for Night City's royalty.
Your operation in the stadium is most impressive. Perhaps even more than the ball at the Sapphire.
One can't work without the other. To make billions from the arms trade, you have to first line the pockets of the powerful with millions. The stadium is an integral part of my work in Night City. Say, it's been a while since you were last in Night City, hasn't it? Not since Cynosure.
Quite right, but we almost flew here some time ago. Emmerich had other business in Night City. My brother is obsessed with cars. He collects them. I say to him how wonderfully pretentious he is.
Interesting. And what rare gem brought you halfway around the world?
Quadra Turbo R.
I was shopping for a Quadra Turbo R, a model from '55.
Ah, a connoisseur of the classics. You know, I checked whether anyone here knew you. They did mention a car, just not a Quadra.
Uh-oh. I collect many cars.
Shit, are you dead?
I have a diverse collection. I work much and spend even more. You understand.
Of course, although my spending differs from yours.
True. War is an expensive hobby.
Please, I have vodka. Help yourselves.
I think the idea here is I was supposed to go more classic than that, like Porsche, for instance,
before
right?
business, but I insist. A symbolic drink.
I could not say it better myself. Symbolic, yes.
Not very American, I know, but it's a custom my friends in Siberia taught me to love.
You have many friends, it seems.
Oh, I've visited many places. Forged my fair share of stories, to be sure. Siberia was just one pit stop of many.
Oh, you are a well-traveled man.
It's easier to count the places I haven't been. I know where to find what no one else has, and who to call to get it.
There are two ways to build a strong professional network. One is travel, the other, a prison term.
Ah, right. I'd almost forgotten. My friends in Los Santos send their regards. C-Block.
Your friends are mistaken, I think.
Are you sure? You spent 2 years in that prison, under a false name.
That's right, in the VIP wing. But the cockroaches in C-Block don't know who is there.
Then forgive me. I must be mistaken.
Colonel, may I see your knife?
By all means. It's a traditional Yakut hunting knife.
You see, I spent some time in the Philippines. I've had a keen eye for fine blades since. Fascinating. Such a rare thing.
By the way, Amric, I asked around a bit doing my due diligence. They tell me you worked at Petrochem 3 years ago. Corporations rarely let your caliber talent slip through their fingers. How did you wriggle out of the contract?
I don't remember. My memories were stolen.
Colonel, this may be difficult to believe, but I do not remember. I store my memories in external databanks. My databanks from that time was stolen. Forgive me, I would like to answer, but I cannot.
Please, it's no problem. Ah, Somi.
We can begin. The mainframe is ready.
You remember the terms. One of you feeds in the access codes, the other stays with me.
Ooh, I volunteer to stay.
Okay. All right then.
Time is money.
To work then.
Follow me.
As agreed, you'll see the payments hit your account today.
Ah, money and kept promises. 2 of my 3 favorite things.
And the third?
Oh, no. Not yet. I am sure my brother would like to go car shopping later. Then you and I can celebrate properly. Perhaps pop a cork.
Oh my Jesus!
Maybe.
I'm telling you. She was my soulmate, and they killed her. God damn it. She's French. Bit of a bitch. You know, just the right amount of crazy. Just... That's the full, you know, the full, how do you call it, like, scoreboard right there. What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? Morally gray, just like you? Yeah, I know. Full bingo, yeah. Now that's a bingo.
While you were waiting, I ran some initial diagnostics.
Okay.
The mainframe is prepped and linked with our systems. She's ready to go. You know, he created this lab especially for the occasion. Tens of millions of eddies invested for your visit alone. That's Kurt for you.
I wonder... Oh, I can't zoom. I don't have my usual fucking Hiroshis.
I have a plan in place for once we secure the neural matrix. I'll hack the local net, override its defense systems, turn the whole stadium hostile. We'll slip out in the chaos.
Oh, this is really cool, by the way, having the 2 of them.
But how many would die?
They'll die so we can survive. Live. I managed to simulate the mainframe's native environment, the bunker. It'll be ready for the access codes in a moment. Listen, V. All hell breaks loose in 2 minutes. When Hansen flatlines, we haul ass. I'll block access to this room. Alex and Reed are minimizing risk and exfilling early via the route. Here she is, in all her glory. Oh, and don't worry about us. Got that sorted already. Check stadium blueprints, no way to run. So, shall we?
This is so cool, by the way. Like, this whole setup right there is so fucking cool. I love it.
You keeping up?
It's also, I think it's very interesting how the real one looks less real and less human than the one projected. Again, that's a very interesting sort of like thematic visual representation of the theme, right? I think that's very, very interesting. Yeah. So good.
This one of your meditations?
Exactly, it is. What's up, Lost? How are you doing today? Home stretch?
No turning back now.
Nope. But we're in this together.
We're a family. Alright, here goes nothing, I guess. I'm nervous. I'm actually stressed.
Something wrong?
I am ready. Linked. Connection quality.
Thousandth of the decimal. It'll have to do.
Then in we go.
Actuating the mainframe.
Hansen suspects something. Just hasn't caught on yet.
Soon it won't matter.
God, this is so tense.
For what we're paying, I expect your complete attention.
Oh, you have it. Trust me.
So I see. It's responding.
Stay sharp. Almost open for input. Pete, thank you. Really. Thank you for being here. Just a little more. Okay, your turn. It's ready for the access codes.
Oh no!
Lincoln now.
Now? Okay. I will say, I was sort of expecting it was going this way, right? Because of the way it was set up and everything. I did not expecting to be right now, immediately.
Lincoln now.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, I need to try something. God damn it.
Lincoln now.
That's a good video game move right there, I know. I mean, I wasn't gonna save scum anyway, right? Like, I never save scum, as you know, but... knowing that I can save, would it make me feel like, you know, like, now I know I need to make a decision tonight, right? I need to make a decision now. I can't potentially postpone. Oh boy.
Lincoln now.
What's up, Fish Boy? Thank you for the resub, 3 months, by way of $10. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Fish Boy Samurai, you will be remembered. Man, the track is really good
Lincoln
for this.
now.
What a great choice of a track. What's up? I hate video games. Oh my god, that may be the best username I've ever seen on Twitch. The only way... Listen. If the one had been an I, and you actually had like the proper I hate video games name, you would have made the list. You would have made the list of my favorite Twitch usernames. As it stands, you're just an honorable mention. I too hate video games. They're all bad. Except one. Disco Elysium is the only good video game. And I think it's in large part because it's barely a video game. So it doesn't suffer from the problems that video games have.
Lincoln now.
How are you today? Okay, I really have to think about this one. I think... Okay, my first instinct is leaning towards siding with Songbird. And I'll explain why in detail a bit more later. But I will admit that there's a part of me that... It's one of those things, right? It's like in Life is Strange, episode 4, that choice that took me 3 hours to make. I started leaning towards one decision and then I ended up completely going the other way, right? So it's one of those situations where I feel like I need to really think about it.
Lincoln now.
Alvaniel, thank you for gifting a sub to I Hate Video Games. Oh, you did. Wow. So Alvaniel purposefully targeted a different I Hate Video Games with this gifted sub, rather than the one who's in chat right now. Brutal. More Alvaniel, like brutal. No pretenders. Meanwhile, poor I Hate Video Games there is still like subjected to pre-roll ads. Wow. Alvaniel, thank you very much for the support. That's cold. That's cold. But I respect it. I respect it. You have principles. I can respect that. I am a man of principle myself. And I hate video games with an I. You will be remembered. And there you go, Credo. Thank you for gifting us up to
Lincoln
one
now.
hate video game. Sorry, one hate video games. 23 gifted subs. Thank you, Credo. I appreciate it. One hate video games. You will be remembered. Thank you. What's up, Timmy? How are you doing today? You're here to set things right in the world. Yeah, do you do that when you're off the clock, like to, you know, buy back your conscience because of the stuff you do at work? Is that what's happening? As Grucho said, I'm a man of principles. If you don't like these, I have others. That's great. Confirmed Credo doesn't have principles? Oh, I mean, I don't think that was ever in question. Credo sells his soul for money on a daily basis.
Lincoln
If
now.
you're wondering why I'm saying that, he's a journalist. That tells you everything you need to know. Credo is media. He sells his soul for a living. So sure you are. Primarily setting things right in the world. Like the imperative word being right here. Right? Got him. Alvaniel with another gifted sub to I love video games. All right, Alvaniel bringing some balance into this. I appreciate that. Thank you, Alvaniel. I would like to know who has such a weird name as I love video games. Like, that person clearly is a degenerate. You have to be to love video games. 12 gifted subs. Thank you, Alvaniel. I appreciate it. And I love video games. You will be remembered. Yeah. Your form of media, just not corporate. Well, I mean, listen, I do unintentionally make money for Amazon, right? So, yeah. I wish I didn't, but it is what it is. Amazon's your pimp, not getting around it. No getting around it. Yeah, no, I mean, listen. Would I love to stream on a streaming platform that doesn't belong to a mega corporation? Sure. Is it a viable career choice? No. So I got at the end of the day, I gotta eat, right?
Lincoln now.
I gotta survive. I'm like V. I have to survive, man. It's about survival. One of the panels on Jeff's rocket was funded by Daniel. Well, probably not. I'm not making that much money for them, but all gets back to the man eventually. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to avoid that in this day and age, unfortunately. Outside of like living completely off the grid and, you know, growing your own vegetables and raising your own cattle, and even then. There's a veritable mine of video game related names. Video games are really bad is tempting. Is there all video games are bad? Does that one exist?
Lincoln now.
Am I stalling to avoid making a choice? Yes. If you picked up on that, you know me well. Objection, Your Honor, is stalling. I am very much, yes. Breed bugs for ultra efficiency? Oh yeah, I guess. I mean, it, you know, they require a lot less maintenance, right? But it's got a typo in it, another pretender. Old Daniel Matt is bad is still free? Well, there you go. All video games are bad except one, which is Disco Elysium. Yep, that's the name right there. All video games are bad, yeah. All video game are bad. Singular. That's an interesting choice.
Lincoln now.
Oh man, that track is so good though. Yeah, Fritz, good one. Nice. Yeah. I hope you're gonna enjoy it. It's such a magnificent video game. And listen, Fritz, you may bounce off of it. I've heard a few people that bounced off of Disco the first time they tried it, and then they tried later when they were more in the mood for the game, and it hit really well.
Lincoln now.
So if you don't get into it right away, maybe you're just not in the right mood right now. Put it on the side, let it, you know, let it ferment for a little bit, and come back to it, you know, maybe a months down the line, or years even, maybe, when you're in a more appropriate mood. Who knows? But yeah, if it hits, if Disco Elysium hits, oh man, what a game. Yeah, no, obviously this game's pretty good, Morphine. I've enjoyed Cyberpunk a lot. There's a lot of things I could complain about with this game, but I feel like the immersion and the characters and the general presentation of it, like the direction with the cutscenes and the music and like all the presentation aspects of it, and then in terms of writing, like the characters and all the immersion, you know, it definitely makes for a good experience despite its faults, right? I'm being very forgiving of its faults because the good parts of it are so good. Okay, so let's get into the thought process here. Do I believe either of them could betray me? Yes, I believe both of them could betray me. I believe very well that I could be played by Songmi right now. I think she could very well be Somi, sorry. She could very well be playing me right now. So is Reed, of course. Okay, now I feel like Reed was more open about the betrayal aspect of it, right? He was more open about the fact that we're gonna disable her and you know, and then ask her questions. He says he's gonna eventually, you know, put her in safety and all that. I don't know if I fully believe that. Based on what he did with the collateral, with like, you know, with the like liability with the two Tassels, I wouldn't be surprised if he just wants to get rid of Somi as soon as he gets what he wants, right? No liability, right? No risk, no chance. That's why he killed the kids. And like, I wish he would have told me about it. Again, like, one thing about Reed is he's been very non-transparent with me at every step of the way. Like, oh, go to that doctor to get an implant, and then suddenly he's here. Or do this, and then like kidnap them, and then suddenly, you know, kills them. So I'm a little worried about that. At least I feel like Somi was a bit more honest. Like, she was like, okay, let's talk. And then we had that conversation on that little, you know, hiding spot in that little garden, right? And I feel like she was being very transparent and open, and told me what, you know, why she did what she did, and that she needed my help, and she was a lot more honest about everything. And it seems like her goal is to just save herself and escape, right? There's no aggression, there's no, you know, full-on sort of betrayal, right? She's just saving herself. Now, that being said,
Lincoln now.
That being said, maybe that's the reason why she would be more likely to betray me down the line, right? Because of how seemingly yeah, because how much more like sort of positive her outcome is. What's up, Cyber Witch? Thank you.
Lincoln now.
Wait, I think I heard. What's up, Algorum? How are you doing today? Man, the music is such a banger here. Yep, thank you, JC.
Lincoln now.
Lincoln now. Oh, Lincoln now. Okay, yeah. It didn't register for me because the name Lincoln, like, Lincoln in French, as we would say it. It doesn't feel like it should be pronounced Lincoln, but I know it is, but it doesn't feel like it should be. Lincoln now. Lincoln Park. Is there a Lincoln Park, like, you know, like the president somewhere in the US? What happened to timing out puns? Nah. I guess puns are the thing of the past now.
Lincoln now.
Okay, let's weigh the two sides of it. If I'm going with Songbird, Reed's gonna be very upset. He's our escape route. Whoops. And Alex is gonna be very upset. She's right up there. So I'm thinking my escape is gonna be very difficult. Lincoln Park is in Chicago, I think. Okay. Timing out puns takes too long for the TikTok
now.
generation. Oh yeah, we're very in tune with the TikTok generation here. My whole brand is about getting, you know, fast, short, you know, short content consuming as fast as possible, you know. Wouldn't be surprised if there are multiple Linkin Park in the US. Yeah, no, absolutely. Big name. So, okay, I'm really leaning towards betraying Reed and siding with Songbird. I'm trying to question my brain. If I'm, you know, I'm trying to question which... As Nasrallah put it yesterday while we were watching wrestling.
Lincoln now.
Which head am I thinking with right now? I mean, hey, listen. Reed is a beautiful man. Idris Elba is a very attractive person, but... The band is named after the Lincoln Park in California? Really? Wait, is that a thing?
Lincoln now.
God, I hate this. I don't know what to do. Hey, Totem Waffle, what's up? This legit feels like one of the biggest decisions we've had to make in the entire game yet. Right?
Lincoln now.
1 second. Dun, 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 dun.
Lincoln now.
I'm being a little concerned about the dog. I haven't heard him all night. Usually I hear him, but... What if... Okay. I'm trying to think about something. What if I side with Somi? She also promised that we would both be cured, right? As opposed to siding with Reed, and then it's like, what, you know, I have a feeling that... So if I'm looking at it from the perspective of my own survival...
Lincoln now.
I made a bet with myself that I'd finish a shower before you made a decision. Oh, yeah. That wasn't a very, you know, difficult bet right there, Pizzi. You were likely to win this one. Nor ice takes. Yeah, no, you could, yeah. You could have taken a nap before I made that decision, probably. I think I'm gonna side with Somi.
Lincoln now.
I think I'm gonna side with Somi. How are you enjoying it, JC? And secondary question, do you think I would enjoy streaming it? You would like it at first, but the open world fatigue would get to you? Yeah, that's my concern with it. That's been my concern with it from the start. I feel like if I were to play Kingdom Come Deliverance, I would have maybe to focus on the main story stuff mostly. Try to avoid sort of like the, you know... I don't know. Anyway. ACD is very much not an open world collectathon. How do you feel about...
Lincoln now.
The Witcher 3 in that regard, stuck in a jar? Because The Witcher 3 for me was 100% open world fatigue, on top of the main narrative not being that exciting. Alright, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like Kingdom Come Deliverance is a thing that I'm gonna have to try it at some point, I think. On stream. With the knowledge that it may be a game that we never finish, right? And just try and see how I feel, maybe. Ubisoft copied The Witcher 3, not the other way around. I disagree with that. Ubisoft has created the blueprint for open world games with Assassin's Creed back in the mid 2000s. All the Witcher games came out after that. Ubisoft has been working on the blueprint of that open world, like, you know, that style of open world game since, yeah, 2005, so. Well, I mean, GTA is a different style of open world, that's the thing, right? I don't compare Rockstar's open world and Ubisoft open world. They're a very different style of open world. I think Ubisoft is like a very specific DNA that you find in games like, I mean, The Witcher 3, I felt this way. Horizon Zero Dawn, you know, sort of games like that.
Lincoln now.
And then there's like GTA is a completely different sort of structure to me. So is like Red Dead 2, right? It's that sandbox, and then you have those sort of cinematic missions that are very linear inside that space. Well, yeah, but the first Witcher didn't have the open world nature of it. That's the point, right? It was a bit of a different, like, old school RPG, and then Witcher 3 sort of adopted that open world Ubisoft-esque nature, right? Witcher 3 is not older than Assassin's Creed. Witcher 3 is 2015. Assassin's Creed started doing that shit in 2006.
Lincoln now.
2006. Wasn't Assassin's Creed very strict until the Egyptian... Oh, no. I mean, it became more and more... Like, they went further down the same routes, right? But the first Assassin's Creeds are the games that sort of set the sort of benchmark for what a lot of open world games are these days, right? Little areas, towers to... you know, like open the areas and see what's there, and then all the markers on the map, and then you can go to all these places and all that. Like, that's a very Assassin's Creed thing. Like, if you look at, of course it has evolved, right, over the years, but like if you look at, if you play Horizon Zero Dawn, for instance, and then you play the first Assassin's Creed, you can see like where that DNA comes from. Like, it's, you know, it's very obvious that it all evolved from that. Yeah, Ubisoft is responsible for a lot of the current day's open world problems I have. AC2 still peak narrative-wise, music and the CD. I mean, I'm never gonna say that the Assassin's Creed games don't have great productions. Like, they have great presentation and production. I just think they've all been terrible to play. Like, I really don't like any Assassin's Creed game. I don't think the stories are very interesting. I was interested in the sci-fi aspect of it, but they kind of dropped that eventually. And they never did much with it in the first place. And I don't know, I think that the gameplay loop of Assassin's Creed is just so exhausting to me. I got tired of it after one mission in Assassin's Creed 1, and maybe a couple in Assassin's Creed 2. Assassin's Creed 2 had a little bit more freedom, so I was able to play it a bit more. But
Lincoln
yeah,
now.
I got very, very quickly tired. and then I never played another. Well, I tried a few Assassin's Creed games over the years, but I never really got into it, any of them. It's just not, those games are not made for me, for sure. Which is very sad, because I really like the historical aspect of it, but... Yeah, I know, Jesus, which to me was the interesting part of it. I was really, like, narratively speaking only, right? I was very excited about the sci-fi stuff, but... How do you feel about GTA 5? Not for me. I don't like it. I really don't like Rockstar's mission structure, and GTA 5, outside of that, has nothing for me. I feel like it's a very bland, not exciting world. And something like Red Dead 2, for instance, I really enjoyed the open world, like sandbox nature of it. I enjoyed playing Cowboy Simulator and going to do camping and hunting and exploration and all that. As soon as I was trying to do missions and like narrative, it dropped the ball for me very hard. There were a few moments that I enjoyed in the narrative of Red Dead 2, but a lot of it was just, I don't know. To me, there was like a fundamental split between the open world nature of Red Dead 2 and the linearity of the missions. And I think those two parts never work together. It feels so contradictory, and I feel like it's working against one another. And it made for such a difficult time for me to get immersed in Red Dead 2 as much as I wanted, because of that very strict divide between like the linear missions and the open world. It really felt like two different games that they tried to, you know, put in the same package, and it didn't work for me overall. Even though I had a good time with Red Dead 2 for the first like 100 and something hours. But yeah, eventually the spell sort of, you know,
Lincoln now.
faded, and then I just like, it was only like, I could only see the problems at some point. Yeah. You know, GTA, I think for me a big part of why I don't vibe with it too much is just the general aspect of it. Like the general theme of GTA is, I'm not a huge fan of like gangster, you know, stories, and I don't know, the humor doesn't work for me in GTA. You know, it's overly, I don't know. I don't like it. But again, you know, like, those are just my opinions, right? Like, it's a cheese to meet you. Welcome in, by the way. Those are just my opinions. It's fine if you disagree, and you know, I'm not trying to convince anyone there. It's just how I feel about those games, right? Obviously, a lot of people enjoy those games very much, and that's great. As long as people are having fun, that's awesome.
Lincoln now.
And in a way, you know, with Cyberpunk, a lot of it, I feel like it bears that DNA of those Ubisoft games with all the markers on the map and all the little quests here and there. And it has a little bit also of that like Rockstar DNA in an interesting, weird way, right? It's sort of mixing up those two things together. But at the same time, it feels like it's taking the best of both. It's giving you sort of that flexibility of playing at your own pace, and once you play a side mission, if you want to move to do something else, in a lot of cases, it's going to just pause the mission and it's going to allow you to do something else. Or, oh, well, you know, let's, after a dialogue that starts a mission, it's like, oh yeah, let's meet there, for instance. Or, well, I'll get in the car with you and we can drive there together. Like, you have that choice of sticking with the mission linearity, or being like, okay, I'm going to do something else for a while and then I'll meet you there at the goal of the mission or whatever, right? It does very well to sort of give you space to explore a lot of the side content without feeling like it's disrupting the story, or they've really done something miraculous with this game that I'm almost like 300 hours in, and I do not feel any open world fatigue. And I will say, I've learned from my experience with streaming open world games, and I've been avoiding a lot of the sort of open world trappings, which is like doing all the little, random encounters. And I've done some of that at the beginning, but then I sort of moved away from it. If you noticed, I'm not doing a lot of the green stuff anymore. That's a bit inconsequential. I'm like focusing on the yellow side missions and the yellow,
Lincoln now.
because that's, you know, I'm feeling like after 200 hours, I was like, okay, I'm starting to feel sort of, I've been in this world for a long time. We need to start sort of moving towards a, you know, conclusion of some kind. So let's focus on the yellow stuff, the stuff that's more engaging with the characters and the, you know, the narrative and all that. And do less of the green stuff that feels more like busy work sometimes. So I think I've learned from my experience with open world games, and I was able to sort of tailor my experience with Cyberpunk in a way that felt satisfying. I mean, we're still not done with it, right? There's probably still a lot more to go. There's plenty of yellow missions still to do, but it always feels very good. And I'm sure there's some maybe benefits in doing some of the green stuff, right? In terms of like rewards or maybe a little bits and pieces of narrative there, but I don't think it's worth the risk of me
Lincoln now.
I don't think it's worth the risk of me getting burnt out on the game, right? So I'm probably gonna avoid doing all the green side stuff and just focus on the yellow stuff. Yeah, Dax. Maybe I will. Who knows? I'm leaning towards Songbird still. While I'm having that conversation, I have a side process here that's going over all those things. And I'm gonna give you my conclusions in a second, but yeah. Driving in vehicles is better in GTA? I don't know how I feel about that. That hasn't been my experience. I feel like the first-person driving in Cyberpunk is some of the best driving I've seen in any game. Like, I've even said, non-racing games. I've even said, like, when I was doing the races, and I haven't finished the races, I still have, like, the final one. But when I was racing, I've even said, like, it feels like the mechanics of the driving here is good enough to be a racing game. Like, it feels like I'm playing, like, a Codemaster game. It drives really, really well, but only in first person. The very little I was forced to do, like to drive in third person, I found it horrible. It felt like my car was sliding all over the place. So I don't know, maybe I don't know if you've played with third person for the driving, Morphin, but I did not like the driving in third person. I think in first person it's amazing. It's very immersive, it feels weighty and real, and yeah. You only do third person? Yeah, maybe that affected your judgment. Maybe the third person driving is better in GTA, I don't know. But yeah, the first person driving in this one made me feel like I was playing like a proper racing game, which is an achievement. Now, that being said, I will say the physics in general in GTA are, yes, very good.
Lincoln now.
From GTA 4 and onwards, right? There's some really interesting physics in those games. Not just like the cars, but like even the bodies, the, you know, that it feels like Cyberpunk is a little less polished than GTA in that pure like physics of the characters, and like I've seen some shit in GTA that still blow my mind to this day, and same goes for like Red Dead 2. The way like every element interacts with one another, like we've seen so much funny stuff in Red Dead 2, right? Like shooting the guy that stole my horse when he was driving around, like riding around the corner, and then you see my horse come back to me with the dead body like sort of bouncing on it, and as soon as my horse stops, like the body just slowly fell to the ground. None of it's scripted, right? Like just the physics working. That kind of realism you don't see in Cyberpunk, right? But
Lincoln now.
Yeah. I remember playing GTA 5 back in the day when I was streaming in 2013 or 14. And I remember running with my character and trying to jump to catch the ledge of a roof. And my character didn't jump far enough. And he just like jumped, hit the wall flat, and just fell to the ground. Like he was knocked out. Like jumping, flat, falling to the ground. That kind of physics, right? You don't see that in Cyberpunk. Like it's all the momentum and you know. So again, outside of the driving, I think you're correct. Like GTA has better physics. But for the driving alone, I from my personal experience, the first-person driving in Cyberpunk feels better than the driving in all the GTAs that I've played, and I've played them all. So, well, I haven't played San Andreas too much.
Lincoln now.
But yeah, I've played Vice City, like, you know, 1, 2, 3 Vice City and 4, 5. Quite a bit. Yeah, Albania. And you see more of, you know, like bodies flying you know, in exaggerate fashion in this game than you do in GTA, for instance. What's up, Cotillion? How are you doing today? Yeah, Fury? Bikes are worse. Interesting. I really wonder if it's a matter of third person because of how... I don't know. I can't say, but for me, the first person driving has felt really exceptional in this game. Bikes and cars alike. Very immersive, very realistic, very precise. Yeah, again, like when I played the race in the desert, in the Badlands, I felt like I was playing Dirt Rally 2. Like it was that good. I could use all my tricks that I use in Dirt Rally and all that, like the many games I've played over the years, because I'm a big racing game fan. And it was all working as expected. Like it felt like it was actually programmed well. Yeah. They updated the driving in 2.0. Oh, maybe that's a thing then. If Fury maybe or Morphine both played the game before that. That could be a thing too, yeah. I obviously have only played 2.0, so... yeah, maybe that could be a thing, yeah. Used to be butt. Okay, fair enough. Well, then, my opinion only counts for 2.0 then. Well, they certainly did a good job then, like that, very impressive work. Yeah.
Lincoln now.
Oversteering issues. Right, Morphine. Yeah, played on launch. Yeah, I'm glad I waited. I will say, I'm glad I waited because not only like all the bug fixes and just all the refinements, all the new features and all that people have mentioned. As I was playing, like a lot of people, like a lot of times people have been like, oh, that's new for 2.0, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And the DLC, of course, like the DLC has been a very interesting part of this, so I'm very glad I waited. That was definitely a good move on my part to be patient, but... All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's it. I think I'm gonna betray Reed. I think I'm siding with Songbird. And it's not because she's a cute Asian cyborg chick, okay? The love of my life is up there. Well, I mean... No, the love of my life is dead. But her body... Alex looks like her right now. She's up there. So I would side with them if I was only thinking with my penis, right? On the remote chance that Alex maybe would, you know... But I'm gonna side with Songmi because of Somi because of that one discussion we had on that nice little garden overlooking the city with the beautiful vibe and everything. I'm gonna go with that. Oh, she's my soulmate. She's the exact right amount of crazy, aggressive, you know, she's the one for me. I choose her.
Lincoln now.
But she's dead, so maybe that's my argument as well, right? They killed her. Man, it's gonna be weird going back to Panam for that, you know. I still have a few missions to do with Panam, I think. I mean, I still had at least one. I don't know if how much more there will be, but I still have at least one more mission with Panam. And you know, I'm not in a relationship with Panam, but we've kind of been flirting quite a bit, so... I love chicks that treat me like trash too. Good taste. Listen, that's not what I'm saying. A little bit of crazy. You know why? You know why we like a little bit of crazy. Come on. And, you know, A little bit of an aggressive personality. It's
Lincoln now.
I like it. I don't know. I'm not a sub or anything. I like switching, right? But I can fix her. A little money don't hurt. Sexy French accent. I mean, for me, the French accent doesn't do much. I will say, I speak French. That's my native language. I'm Swiss, but I speak French. So the French accent doesn't do anything for me. It's like, it's what I'm used to. But I don't know. The yellow eyes. It's the yellow eyes that really did it for me, I think. I can fix her, but she can break me. Yes, exactly. Some stereotypes are true. Yep. I mean, from my experience, some stereotypes definitely are true. Yeah.
Lincoln now.
Okay, I will say I'm baffled that I'm enjoying just staying on the screen so much. Because if you really pay attention to the sounds used on that melody there, it's a pretty obnoxious sound if you isolate it, right? But with the entire sort of envelope of the soundscape that they've created, it sort of fits in perfect. Sounds very good. Madame JC got a little crazy in her. Did do time before I met her. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. There's a right amount of crazy, right? Too much is not a good idea. Listen, too much, it can be fun, but it's not a good idea ultimately, right? Just the right amount. Listen, ultimately, here's my point. All jokes aside, Songbird's plan is for her freedom. It's about freedom. It's about being free from that system she was sort of trapped in. Reed's plan is about control. I'm siding with freedom over control. Ultimately, that's what pushes me in that direction.
Lincoln now.
Which makes sense, right? Songbird represents the rebellion. She represents that, destruction of those in power and the status quo. Reed represents, the government, it makes sense. All right, there we go. I'm with you, Songbird. They killed Oho. I'm gonna make them pay. I may regret this, but I think my logic works. I'm just sad that
Lincoln now.
I'm just annoyed that I'm sort of betraying Alex as a consequence of it, because I really like Alex. I think Alex is fine. We had that nice conversation with a drink, her dreams and all that. I fear that she might get killed because of me. I mean, she did pull the trigger on... Oh, hold on. I really wish I
Leave it
could
now.
save right there. I would absolutely blue ball everyone and leave you guys on a cliffhanger if I could save right now. When's the last save? I mean, the last save is not too far away. You wouldn't dare. Why are you like this? What do you mean wasting an hour? We've had a conversation this whole time. If you're just here for the game, you're in the wrong place, Deadwell. What's up, Keck World? How are you doing? I would go Shakespeare and devise new words.
Lincoln now.
What's up, Mark? I'm not saying it's coming out of a choice. I would be right where I was. It's not like I'm saving and then, you know, changing my mind. The bluest of balls. Bleu, we should say, because we're French right now. All right, I'm siding with Songbird.
Lincoln now.
For freedom.
I'm with you, Somi.
Look toward Alex. Wait for Kurt to go down.
Oh, the music.
You look like shit.
Nice to hear.
Oh.
Running 3 things at once here. You do 1. Keep your eyes on Kurt.
Dude, the music change. Holy crap.
B, what are you waiting for?
Oh boy. Okay. It feels like it's waiting right now. Like it's in a, you know. The build-up happened, and now it's ready to go.
Everything okay?
Yeah, that's not my reasoning, though. Freedom over control. Then what?
Can do. What then?
We run. Nearly have the Matrix. Breaching stadium defenses now. It's a lot. Had to reach past the black wall.
You're hacking the stadium?
Wait, you mean to say, like, the whole stadium?
Cutting off the lab now. Carving a path out of here for us.
Holy crap.
Defense systems are nearly primed to turn on Kurt's forces. Let Alex know.
Alright, Alex. Oh, it's about to go
Something
down.
wrong?
It's about to go down.
Okay.
Target down. It's done.
Holy shit!
Stadium defenses. Hostile and online.
Status, everything all right?
So me, you okay? What's wrong?
Uh-oh.
The Matrix, the stadium, the black wall.
Oh my god, dude.
Just lost control for a sec.
Uh-oh.
But yeah.
Dude, the red eyes?
I'm okay now.
I am terrified of her right now.
V, you need to bolt.
It seems like she's not in complete control of the black wall shit. I didn't think of that. Oh.
Things get dicey. I can help. Hack stuff around you. Just can't push myself.
No, she was always like that.
Mainframe breach.
That's her real appearance.
Black hole hit me hard.
Great. Shitty weapons. No, that's fantastic. That's all I can get? Oh, okay. Overture revolver. That's fine. Never mind. At least the revolver is good. I don't want that. Do I want it? No, I don't want that scope.
Chance you can spin the chopper's rotor?
Oh. Oh no, what's happening? Oh no! Okay, we're gonna save and reload. Clearly something went wrong there. You switched to Xbox? No, no. Yeah, just a little glitch. Happens. That's a lot of robots. Okay, there's one of them up there.
Come on! Come on! Where you at?
That gun's pretty good. I killed the dude even without headshotting him. That is pretty impressive. Oh shit. Oh! Hip fire straight to the face. Beautiful. Oh my god, what the fuck? Is the black wall leaking or something? Like, this is terrifying. Dude, she's... Look at how fucking cool and terrifying she looks with those red eyes.
Stairs and left. Find your stairs.
Thanks. What am I hearing? Is it like Kurt's messages but distorted?
Leave the door to me. Don't forget your
What? Did I have to, like, equip everything manually? Come on. I'm removing those clothes, by the way. Okay, this... That... And... Where is it? Where is it? This. Also, fuck, it removed all my favorites. I hate when it does that. God damn it. I'm gonna just favorite the ones that I'm actually using at this point. Not that many of. Where's the... There it is. 5. And then those.
Okay, opening the gate.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All exits covered.
B, careful. It's Murphy.
Watch yourselves. She's dangerous.
Start the car or fire up the turrets.
Commandeer the Panzer turret. Good distraction.
Nice. Dude, I just want to shoot things with that gun. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I need to be careful with my ammo with this one. Oh my god, dude, that gun is... Yeah, it's like a mix between an assault rifle that fires like explosive bullets and a sniper rifle. It's absolutely brutal. Oh my lord. What a soundtrack. And then it goes back. Oh, beautiful. I love how it goes back to like sort of the, you know. Oh, how are you not dead? There you go. Shooting people in the legs and seeing them like, you know, fall over when you shoot them in the legs and then shooting them in the head as they're like, you know, hurt is such a satisfying move. Pretty sure it was one here, right? I was hearing someone shooting here. No? Okay.
Take positions, people.
Yeah, the melee melee function of that one, that's, you know, a close range blast is so cool, for sure.
Got a little treat for ya. The mech! Try to hack it!
Hold on, we're gonna have a mech?
Going in, from the side. Dead apple!
Let's go, we have a mech!
Attack!
All my weapons right now are so satisfying. I'm just so happy with every single one of them.
Shotgun!
Like, it makes me want to play with each of them, like, at different times, right? Where's he shooting me from? I feel like he's blind firing or something. Oh! Hip fire headshot. Love those. Yeah, I mean, no crosshair. No scope, no crosshair. Where's that last one that was talking there? Oh! Fucking sniper! I didn't see him. Still alive, right? Yeah. He's not dead? What the hell?
Casualties!
Thank you. Good job. We cleaned the house.
Okay, now. The door on the left.
That lady's not okay. No, she seems,
There's an elevator, but we're not using it. Keep going. To the corridor.
I did play Bioshock, yeah, Infinite, when it came out.
Door's locked.
I'll open it. Give me a sec. Done. Disable the door. We have a moment to catch our breath.
Oh shit.
Which? Yeah, give me a sec.
Hacking the mainframe took a lot out of you.
The mainframe, the stadium, bit off more than I could chew.
Also, she's doing all of this in heels. I just want to point that out. Badass. Move the crates to open the path. Okay, fair enough. 1 second. There's always loot. Maybe that's just cybernetic. Yeah, I mean, but it still heals, right? Even if it's part of your body, right?
Follow the maintenance shaft. Take the stairs down.
Are you coming? He's coming. Right, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Like, how am I gonna get completely screwed here? Like, so, she reminds me of something. It can be System Shock. I don't think that's the one, but like with the red eyes and just like the overall like cybernetic appearance, she definitely reminds me of something, but I can't figure out why. What?
Careful. People up ahead.
Terminator? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know, maybe there's a little bit of like StarCraft, you know, like the Kerrigan. Not visually, of course, because Kerrigan is like organic and all that, but like just sort of the, you know. Hey, Dax, there you go. Exactly. Dude, it sort of has that same aesthetic, like thematically speaking, and how it like, you know, that sort of uncontrollable power that affects her and escapes from her. And yeah, she has that a visual identity to her. Yeah.
Shit. Need to close down the stadium. Too risky without working systems.
That's a worker. That's just a worker. Oh, it's a Vargas guy. Never mind. What's up, Manifold? How are you doing today? Hey, nerds.
It's them! Please, don't hurt us! We won't say a word! Promise!
I'm not killing them, but is she? Okay, hold on. That dude's name is Richard Fresh. Dick Fresh. Seriously? Okay. So me didn't kill them. Fresh Dick. Uh-oh. I'm seeing lights.
Wait. Hear that?
Yeah.
Drones.
Just kill him, right? No? Okay, there were a few more than I thought. Oh, who's that? Did I kill this guy without realizing?
Almost there. Plans as follows. We'll be exiting from the back of the stadium. I've arranged 2 cars. En route already. One's for you, the other's for me. Should make us harder to track.
Okay. I don't like this. Taking different cars. I feel like she's gonna... skip town on me. Yeah. Well, the visuals here are amazing, by the way. Like the light. This is really cool. What the fuck is that? Yeah, the sniper that I'm using here is an iconic weapon named the Osprey. Yeah, really good, really fun. The fact that it doubles as a sort of like assault weapon, like you can use like close range as well, is very cool. Sort of the best of both worlds.
Feeling lightheaded.
Oh, geez, you okay? She's not okay. Wait, we're all the way... Oh, wow, okay.
It's not budging.
Oh, it will.
I'm gonna puke.
Okay. Oh no, there are shoes. Look, you can see. They're actual shoes.
Need to run.
What's this?
Finally.
Love how the music stops and it's just like, you know, this whole... Suddenly you're just in the middle of a group of homeless people and goes back to normal, sort of.
Want my help?
How? Gonna throw me down?
I can carry you. No? Okay. There's a stomach? Yeah, I mean, she's still human.
Can't handle myself.
She has a lot of cyberware, but she's still human. Yeah.
I'm right behind you.
All right.
Oh. Okay. Jump in.
Think I see you got alarms for.
Oh. I wanted to catch her.
Fuck! Fucking ankle!
See, that's...
Hansen's dogs.
Come on, Somi. Find the stretch.
Toward the gate. Carl be there. Thank you, V.
That's why I wanted to catch her. Jesus.
It's killing me lately. Got all these red bumps sprouting up too.
Gonna mean trouble for us.
Hey, Lisa, what's up? How are you doing today?
There they are. All right.
That car? Bet you my lucky Eddie.
You got COVID? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear. That sucks. No affiliation? Fair enough. Not one that I'm supposed to know, no. Sure you'll manage?
Sure you're gonna make it out of this?
If I don't, you'll hear about it on the news.
I guess we did it then.
Somi, we did it. Got away from Hansen and the FIA.
Not quite, V. This was the first step. I won't rest easy until I'm out of NCR space.
Seriously? Gonna hop in another plane after how you wound up here?
You'll see.
You'll see. Interesting. What now?
Hope you got a plan for what comes next.
We need to split up. Try to throw off the agency's pursuit strategy. Meanwhile, I'll confirm my path out of Night City is clear. Once I do, I'll be in touch.
Where are we gonna meet? When?
I'll send you the coordinates. Just wait for my sig. And don't get caught.
Hey, likewise.
And V, thanks.
You are quite welcome. Oh. That car is supposedly for me, huh? Wait, I have to drive myself and just get a chauffeur? That doesn't seem fair. Yeah, that was really fucking cool. Wait for news from Songbird. They ask you to choose, so you chose. You weren't driven by a desire to save anyone's life. Reed and Songbird both offered you treatment. Maybe you realized that no matter what your choice, you'd be betraying someone, so the best thing you could do was not betray yourself in the process. That way you stood by the chick who was fighting to survive, just like you. Did I get that right? I think I did. Would I have chosen differently? Luckily, I don't have to sweat over those kinds of questions. Good luck, V. You and Songbird both need it. Alright, so I gotta wait for news now. We're out of there. We did it. I wonder what happens if I go back to the moth. I mean, I don't know how anyone else made it or what happened there, right? Shank thought I'd hit you up. Tool's coming back to his old self, slowly but surely. Sometimes he wakes up screaming random catchphrases from Lena's BDs, but overall, things are looking up. Store's going great. Isn't going great, but that's Ducktown. No point holding out hope. So did you hear about the store? Good news about Tool. Leaving him like that could have ended poorly. Maybe for good. Brought this on yourself. Trying to make a buck off your sick friend exactly ain't a solid biz plan. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear about the COVID, Elisa. That really sucks. Will you still be able to like stream and, you know, do the whole DLC prep or whatever you're into right now? I don't know what you're doing these days, but oh, fuck off. Well, screw you, Shank. Alright, well, let me get out of the rain. No, game, please. Why did you suddenly forget? Always first person. And now we get a natural break in the DLC story. Which means we can potentially do some side stuff. What time is it in the game right now? 3 AM. Okay. You know, after that situation, I think hiding a little outside of Night City, near river and all that, is probably a good plan. Although, I mean, it could be risky. I could be bringing some unwanted attention onto their place, but I think it should be fine. It doesn't seem like we're being followed. I am pleased to see you're making yourself right at home here in Dogtown. Excellent. The district will be all the better for it. I've got 2 new gigs for you. Peruse the detail at your leisure. Thank you, Hans. I'll take a look. Maybe not the perfect time for me to come back to Dogtown, but listen. Yeah, no, same, Credo. I think we should keep a low profile for a little bit. Oh man, that car sounds good. What am I driving? This is a nice growling for a car. Love it. Hold on. Perfect metaphor for my entire life. I couldn't make a choice because I didn't know which one was the right one. So I went straight into the wall. Perfect metaphor. Wait, am I going where I'm supposed to go? Feels... I'm actually a good driver in real life, JC. But... But yes, you will drive anyway because you have a... I mean... Does my license even work in the US? Like, does it... I don't know. And you would know the area better than I do, so... I would have no reason to drive whatsoever. See? Like a glove. It's his fault. He ran into me. Temporary licenses for people visiting? Yeah, I mean, I know most countries, like in Europe, you can just use your whatever license, but I'm assuming the US could be a bit more annoying with, like, you know, the ways you do things over there, so. Hey, nerds. I'm going to bed, okay? Can I use this to sleep? I can't. Wait, is the... This is considered my house? What's up, River? I don't want to talk. Hope you're doing well. I've had a rough day. Oh, I can use this. Okay. Can I use the bed, actually? I don't think I can. Well, it's fine. I'll just hold up here for a few minutes, anyway. With my friends. Alright, well, on this note... Oh, come on. Why can I not save? Because I'm sitting? Jesus. Alright, what's the timer? 266. Cool. Alright, well, that's gonna be it for me today, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight. That was cool. I really enjoyed the story tonight. That mission was very, very cool. If you don't mind waiting for me to raid out, I would appreciate it very much. Let's see. Let me load my Twitch and see what we can do. Yeah, but I'll be back tomorrow in any case in about 18 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. I wonder what the consequences of those decisions in the DLC will be so far. I think... Yeah, I'm not sure I'm not sure what it's gonna lead into, but I'm excited to find out. In any case, I'm gonna raid out to my good friend Nasrallah, who's doing Elden Ring, Hitless, sorry, Dark Souls 1, Hitless. I'm gonna be spending my time over here for the rest of the evening. Yeah, no, thank you everyone for the follows, the subs, the gift subs, the resubs, the whatever, any kind of support. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Yeah, I'm expecting we're gonna finish Cyberpunk one of these days, right? It feels like we're narrowing down to what's left to do in the game. Probably for the best, right? I can tell like the sort of momentum of the playthrough is sort of dwindling, so it's probably good for the channel that we move on to something new soon. But I'm still having fun with it. I'm still gonna enjoy it until the credits roll. And so yeah, hopefully you guys will be along for the ride. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.